I think I got a pretty good tower range here. Not sure how I want to set these up yet. It's just artifacts. It's a pretty good one. I had so much fun losing money yesterday that I decided to do it again. But this time I think it'll be a lot better. Get the placement range in here. Um, Probably don't need a 10 for this one. Or maybe I do. I think I will do a 10 on that one. Get expeditions on everything. I think I might do just quantity on this last tower here. What loot filter am I using? I'm using a very strict loot filter. I'm using the Uber Strict Plus, and then I've gone in and tightened it up a little bit more than that as well. I definitely wouldn't recommend. Here we go, perfect. I definitely wouldn't recommend my loot filter, to be honest. Wait, that's not the one I want that on. This one up here. 75%. These came out okay, I guess. These ones up here are going to be pretty big. Yeah, 93%. Yeah, these are some pretty good expeditions. This is a good little tower range here. Need to get to this tower first. So keep this aside. All right, I need to set up my Atlas tree. So uh, I wasn't going to do any more expedition, but I had a lot of fun yesterday, honestly. Expedition is just one of my favorite things to do. And so I decided to go a little more min-maxy with it and see what we can do. And I was wondering about this passive here, or this Atlas tree passive. 30% increased magic chests and rare chests. I don't know if that would affect the chests of expedition or not. Kind of, I don't know. Actually, it could be either way, honestly. I don't even want to say I'm assuming not, but it seems like it'd be a little too good to be true. Rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. This is really good for farming something like Breach. Um, but there aren't that many rare monsters that come out of Expedition, but they do drop logbooks pretty frequently. I might come out of this though. No, I want quantity. I want to try this chest. Don't think I want to drop the explicit. Let's see what options. If I were to drop this, then I could go into more rare monsters, which would be decent. I just don't think that really affects Expedition. And somebody also mentioned that precursor tablets might, like the logbooks might start as precursor tablets. I really doubt that. I'm pretty sure that's not true, but we'll test it anyways. The maps I'm going to run today are going to have 90% increased precursor tablets on them. I'm pretty sure that the logbooks don't. I think the logbooks are their own drop pool. But worst case scenario happens, I still get more precursors out of the expeditions, so that's value. And then also, the way it works in Path of Exile 1 is the more delirium that you add on to a map, the more quantity the map has. But I don't think it actually works like that. I don't think it's the more quantity the map has. I think it's more quantity that the monsters have. I'm pretty sure. So this would only work for the monsters within the expedition and not the chests, I believe. But I could be wrong on that. But, you know, again, worst case scenario, we just get some more expedition tablets. So that'll be pretty good. Is it important to use breach tablets or just focus on quantity? What do you mean by that? I mean, you definitely want quantity with your breaches. It's huge. Um, I think quantity is the number one best stat that you can get. So yeah, you really want to get that quantity on those breach tablets. And like I've done some other strategies where I just ran quantity and did the natural league mechanics, and that goes really well. But you have to have all the Atlas points for all your league mechanics, and you have to go into areas that have quite a few natural league mechanics already. But
What is it?
yeah, quantity breach tablets, absolutely. I think we're gonna go in the juicy one here. I ran tests on both. Value per map, this one has to be better. What I've noticed with this though is like this slows you down a lot because the expeditions just get way more challenging. You have to read them more carefully. Um, yeah, it's just a little slower process. So I think this one's viable too. This one you can definitely go faster with because you can basically just throw down the charges and keep moving. But you got to be really careful with this one. So as far as like currency per hour goes, I think this one's kind of closer than you would think to this one. But as far as return on investment per map, I'm pretty sure this one is quite a bit better. Um,
Speak.
but let's see here. Do I like this? Probably come out of increased explicit and go into quantity. I would like to get all the quantity I can. I don't think I care about the rare monsters. That bottom four is better. Which bottom four? You're talking about in the Atlas tree? Oh, these bottom four. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think return on investment per map. This is definitely better. It just slows you down so much that like if you're doing expedition back to back,
Yeah.
I think it would be a little closer than you would think. But I need to get to this tower here, so I think I'll start with that. We're gonna start with some quite a bit weaker expeditions here, just to hit this tower, and then I'm gonna go into the big, huge quantity ones here. And we'll pick out a dead map too, just to run the tower with. Yeah, I don't expect these first three maps to be very good. Um, we're just going to use them to get to this tower over here. Delays like 20 seconds. Yeah. I was talking about that a bit yesterday. In order just to keep the quality of the stream up, for some reason you have to drop the delay a little bit. I wish I could just have it like 1 second in real time. Um, I mess with a lot of settings when I try to improve the quality. The first stream I did was like it was just a blur. I don't even know how people stuck around to watch it. It was so bad. I wish somebody would have told me midstream and I would have restarted it. But yeah, I don't know too much about streaming. Just been getting into it recently, so one of the things I did see was increase the latency for better quality though. But I also changed around a lot of other things, so I don't know how big of a difference the latency thing actually makes. Maybe I can get it back to real time and still have a decent quality stream. Immune to damage and 3 times 30% of void are what you can get.
Come on now. Don't got
Oh, are you talking about on the remnants? I think 3 times 30 would be, that'd be a pretty rare situation from occurring, but there's two that I definitely can't. Hits against monsters cannot be critical hits. That one kills me, and then obviously immune to damage kills me.
That should make things interesting. Ready?
Not really trying to make these ones that good. I don't expect these first three to be very good. I'm just kind of, I had a path to that tower anyways, and I didn't want to kill the maps on the way to it, so I figured I'd get some value out of it. But I'll be kind of surprised if I get a logbook out of these initial ones.
For the cowgirl.
But I'm really hoping that the value from the Disgust anoint will pay off. I need to finish this map. That's right. Need to make sure my currency tab isn't accepting currency too. The affinity is turned off. At a certain min point, you can get more maps than you can use. Oh, do you just bulk buy? I did bulk buy these. I'll show you the numbers that I pulled out, just kind of like soft numbers. But I just went on TFT just now and bought 60 quantity tablet waystones. So about 58 maps at 25 each. Maybe 3, 4 divine. Not entirely sure what that is. Anointed them all with Disgust. I bought the tablets for one for 260, a few for 1 divine, and then a few for 2 divine, and then I null augmented another 4 10 range ones. So we're sitting somewhere around this. I'm not really planning on making a video about this or anything. I was just wanting to mess with it because I enjoy Breach, or I'm sorry, I enjoyed Expedition, and it went so bad yesterday that I wanted to do an actual good one. At a certain point, you get more maps than you can use. I feel like if you're exalting your own, and filtering out with a regex like the dangerous ones, which I'm not really doing that anymore, but you're just looking for quantity. I feel like you don't get a ton back. So say you get like 100 maps, you're only going to have like 20 usable ones. So I feel like when I do Expedition, I basically break even on getting my waystones back. And then also I just don't really feel like exalting 100 maps to get 20 usable ones. So I don't know, for me it was just easier to message a guy and get all the maps within a minute, you know? Save me some time. But I am excited to see how this goes. I did a ton of Expedition in the beginning, and I used Explosive Radius every time, and it went really well. But obviously the tablet prices have gone up a lot since when I did it, but so have the Expedition prices. I also never ran with the precursor anoint on it. And I don't think I tried that magic and rare chest passive point. It would be cool if that actually works and you get more logbooks from it. Those chests are like 2 or 3 times as valuable as the runic monsters. So if you're increasing it by 30% for the magic and 20% for the rares, then that could be insane. We'll see.
I need more time.
Yeah, just bear with me on these last couple of maps here and until we get to this tower, then we'll start going into the 110% quantity ones, maybe more. See what these expeditions are looking like. farm 14 for currency, the same as you can in tier 15. Yeah, I wasn't sure. In Path of Exile 1, you just always run tier 16s, which is the tier 15 of Path of Exile 1. It's the highest tier generally. Well, I mean, there's tier 17s and whatever too, but those are like a whole different thing. But in that game, you're just always running tier 15s because you're not really regexing your maps the same way as you do in this game. Because the whole rarity thing, increasing currency, isn't a thing in that. So anyways, my brain is tainted from that. I just assume that you always run tier 15s on this, but, you know, I did that test and 2/3 of my maps are tier 13s and tier 14s, and I still made plenty of currency, so I don't think either doesn't matter at all, or it's very little difference from what I can tell. You've been running Expedition for a while. Do I know if increased magic and rare chests work? I do not. And to be honest, I'm not sure if I'm going to actually know today, after running all these maps, if it does or not. I think you would have to... I mean, the test to do that would be kind of rough. You basically just have to run a shit ton of expeditions, like maybe 100 or so, and count the chests, and then, run another 100 with it. But so far I've seen quite a few chests. Two rares. I think I had one rare and a bunch of blues in the other one, but it's just going to be me being like, oh, I feel like it is better. I'm not actually probably going to know, but I'm going to run with it on the entire time and see what it looks like. Oh man, that explosive radius is glorious.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
Dude, it's so good. You can clear out like the entire expedition. You make sure I do not have cannot crit on each of these.
Another corpse disturbed. How useful.
Ooh, I got stuck there. I thought I was gonna die. You get one shot so easy running this. You really need a strong build to run this section of Atlas nodes. Alright, it's only 50% quantity and we're up 2 logbooks. Take that. We'll hit this tower real quick with just a random map. It's actually a pretty good map. I don't actually want to use that. I don't know how much I'm playing PoE 2 until the reset comes about. But I'll hang on to my decent maps just in case. Get an idea for something else. Cheese expeditions are as hard as Wave 15 Simulacrum. Yeah, man, they can get really tough sometimes. That's the other reason why I would say that the rare monster atlas parts that go the top 4 could kind of compete with the bottom 4 is because depending on your build, if you're bricking like 5 or 10% of them, then that's pretty rough on the currency gained and your ROI. 130%. This is a pretty good tower range. At least these center ones here. Yeah, these are 32% increased explosive radius. Damn. Think these might be looking pretty good, boys. Alright, let's get into it. of using one less tablet. I'll have to keep track of that. I don't think I'm gonna end up making a video for this, to be honest. Just kind of messing around with it before Friday when the new league comes out. I have quite a bit of variation. I wanted to get 20% plus quantity, but it's hard to find these non-corrupted. Almost everyone is selling corrupted maps on TFT, so I just had to get what I could get. I didn't want to sit on TFT all day waiting for somebody, but some are 23, some are looking good, some are 10. You know, it is what it is. I just took what I can get. How much per logbook drop? What do you mean? I'm just starting it, so I have no idea how many logbooks I'm going to get. I imagine this is going to go pretty well, to be honest. I have a lot more confidence in this one than I did yesterday. And with this much quantity and my character's rarity, I should see a couple natural divine drops as well. This is a lot of quantity. But with how much spent on this, I don't remember off the top of my head. It was another like 15 divine I think I spent on this one, maybe 20. I don't really know. So I'm gonna have to see quite a few logbooks in order for it to be worth it. But I made the video about this tablet a long time ago, back when they were 5, 10, 20 exalts, and I've got a couple comments from people saying, "Oh man, they're one div now" and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still make money off them though. The logbooks are expensive too. So much more to read with this. How many chests did we get? I kind of want to try and keep track of that as I'm going here. 2 blue. Yeah, I mean, that's seeming kind of like average. Quantity found in chests. Number of mostly just magic monsters here. Quantity of items dropped by monsters, that's good. Take that. Try and pick this up, both of these up. Get messed up going that way. I'll go up first. I think I have to pick one direction or another. I will do that. Kind of an awkward one. I probably could have done that better, but it's okay. Got a lot of maps to go through. I kind of also want to just get them done. Do you think GGG will work on these map layouts? I feel like most layouts are narrow and have you colliding nonstop. Man, I don't know. I really hope they do. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, the amount of work that would go into doing that. I don't know anything about developing a game or making maps, but it just seems like an insane amount of work for them to go back in and rebuild all their maps. And they can be kind of stubborn sometimes on how they feel about something, If they feel like they want us to not always have the perfect map, then it may stay the same. But there is a lot of people that are really unhappy with them, so it's hard to say. If you sell logbooks, you can get close to 1 div per. Yeah. I mean, even if I get just like on average 1 logbook per map, I should still make really good currency here, I would think. And there's other things that are gonna be a factor too. Like I'm still gonna get, things like those stellar amulets, things like divines. So when you're running this high quantity maps, you'll find some other stuff along with your logbooks. If monsters are duplicated, is usually really good. And quantity of logbooks. Can I wrap around the back? I think that's what we'll do. You can tell. You can tell when it's doubled by the explosive radius. Look how insane this is. It's so huge, dude. I want to let me wrap around the back. I have a charge right here, but it's not letting me push up. What's going on with that? There's like an invisible wall here. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go back up this way. I want to pick up this chest up here, but I also want this stuff down here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that chest up there. It's okay. That wasn't the strongest layout for a doubled one, unfortunately. Explosive pathing gets blocked by dumb stuff all the time. Yeah, I've noticed it too. But normally it's like some debris on the map or something like that. But that just seemed to be blocked by an invisible wall there. That was kind of stupid. If you get one extra explosive on tablet, it would go a long way. I agree. I always feel like I'm just like one short to have a really good expedition.
It my power to wield. It's about time.
Dude, they're so tanky. I mean, this build does so much damage, and still I can like see it struggling. I imagine I'm gonna break a couple of these by teleporting into the center or something. It's bound to happen.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need to clear this. I do. I mean, I probably should be clearing these maps anyways, to be honest, with the amount of quantity I have on them. It's very likely that the rare monsters will drop me a divine every few maps. I would think. A bug you've reported? Yeah, I probably should report it as well. Expedition being one of my, if not, it's one of my favorite league mechanics, if not my favorite league mechanic. And I would like it to be a little less buggy and a little smoother to run, that's for sure. Get 2 T1 currencies from this map so far.
All part of my plan.
Still not sure about the magic and rare chests Atlas passive yet. I think the last two I had seemed like just your average amount of chests. I would also be curious to try the big bomb. I don't know if it's scaled up by explosive radius though. Like if the explosive radius takes effect. Where's this last guy at? Oh, he's way up there. If the explosive radius from the precursors takes effect and then it scales that up by 150%, or how all that works. The only problem with running big bomb is you don't have any room to play with if you hit a bad modifier. Like if I hit a cannot be crit or lightning immunity, then it's very hard to work around that with only one explosive charge that takes up half your screen. You could probably even argue that any small difference is canceled out by rolling more maps. I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to. Are you talking about the T13s, or are you talking about just buying the quantity? I think if you're trying to, um, I think it's probably always better to roll your own maps if you're willing to sell them on the Forbidden Trove, because what you can do is, you exalt them all, and then you pick out the best ones that you want, and then you take all the rest and you sell them on Forbidden Trove, and you should probably just outright make profit, if not recoup your money entirely, but, you know, opportunity cost is always something to factor into. It takes a long time to do it.
Another corpse.
It's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's a little tedious. So, I personally don't love rolling maps. I prefer just killing monsters.
It's about time.
I'm also wary about buying maps that are in bulk off of TFT. Like, whenever you're buying stuff like that off of TFT, you've got to be a little careful, because usually what happens is people give you their leftovers that they didn't want to use. Kind of like I did on my breach strategy, where, I took the rest of my maps that I didn't use and sold them on TFT. That's what a lot of people are doing on there. So you're going to get, like, basically the leftovers that the person who made them didn't want themselves. Not always, but
I need more time.
sometimes. Generally, I think if I'm going to run a strategy, like if I was going to run this for a really long time, I would try and find somebody who I know that
Your aid.
wasn't doing that, and add them as a friend, and just buy maps, try and get a little trade system going with them. The lightning damage kills me. Rare monsters, logbooks.
Scratching up
Try
some
this.
treasure chests.
I would like to go into that rare monsters early, but I think this will be the best way to path this. Guess it makes sense to go complete the map while I'm waiting for the charges to go off.
Not yet.
The benefits of the Temporalis build. Oh, that's bad. I saw it coming, dude. Just insta-stunned. Damn, I really like that breach, or that expedition too. I wonder if I should keep track of the amount I brick. One brick.
More time.
Logbooks, rare monsters. Auto immerses up top. What's going on down here? Lagging me out. The lightning damage right before 3. It's unfortunate. This is the worst of the expedition. Like, it just does this all the time. It just throws stuff way out in the middle of nowhere. I really wish they would tighten them up just a little bit, man.
I'd step back from that one.
I kind of want that quantity, but I think I'm going to waste a charge getting it. I should be able to get this without hitting the, yeah, something like that. Cannot be crit. Monsters hits are always critical. Okay. Maybe I should hang around the expedition and not let it build up that much. Actually, just like kill it as it pops up, so I don't just jump into 4,000 expedition monsters. I'm pretty sure that expedition is going to be pretty decent.
None can oppose me. All part of my plan.
Very small map test here, but a very small pool of maps that I've run. But so far, I think we're at one logbook per on average. A couple dropped two, a couple didn't drop any, some dropped one. Definitely don't copy my loot filter if you're newer to the game. I should be picking up these jewels. I should probably be picking up like energy shield glove bases. I'm mostly just testing stuff right now. I'm not really looking to sell a bunch of stuff. I guess we can hit the breach since we do have a lot of quantity. It makes sense. Yeah, I changed my mind. Breach takes too long.
Another corpse to serve me.
Maybe I'll switch it to that 30% faster and 15% density, so if I do run into them occasionally, I can just get them over and done with really quick. Not really looking for like max value out of them.
Speak.
Wait, what do you go out of? Probably that. Also not scaling rare monsters very much, or pack size or anything. Blooming Field. You'd think this one would be good, but it's got so much small little weird things in it that it's probably going to be tough for the charges to get around. Oh man, the map thing they just added, the affinity tab or whatever, so nice. I was kind of hoping they would do like 1,000 maps though. To be honest, like
Adieu. From fate.
500 maps ain't that much. You're gonna, like, I'm gonna fill that thing up almost instantly.
I need more time.
Dude, this boss here. Do I even have to do this guy? I do. I don't. Yeah. I hate this boss so much, man. Like they need to change his animation. I think they should leave it the same for the campaign. Um, he's really cool in the campaign, but I try my best never to fight this guy while mapping. It's like 5 minutes, man. I'm exaggerating, but it takes so long. And he's such a cool boss too, but it just completely kills the enjoyment for me by having to wait for him to go through all these different phases over and over and over again in the mapping system. feel that way about quite a few of the bosses, to be honest. Rare monsters, quantity in chests. How many chests do we have? I have a lot of chests. I think I might prioritize that. Logbooks by monsters. I would like that logbooks by monsters, but the pathing on this seems kind of funky.
Can oppose me.
I don't think I care about that one. See if we can hit it over here.
Sure about that one? Seems risky.
See, because like I want to get to this rare monsters too. I think we'll do it like that. And then I'm just gonna get as many. Did I get all these chests? I missed the chest, damn it. Probably can't hit all three with one charge, huh? Or all five. Oh, no, I can. Alright, this is good. Do I have? Can't be crit. Cool. Somebody was saying that they didn't get logbooks to drop from the monsters very much, and I
All part of
I agree that the chests are way better for sure at dropping logbooks. But if you're scaling up your monsters a bunch, this is a double. That was a lot, dude. I actually don't think that is a double because I think this is like 120% quantity, right? So that would be almost 300 if it doubled. What was that? 3 logbooks from a non-doubled? I don't know, boys. Maybe these tablets might still be worth it. Unfortunately, I'm also not going to really know from this test whether the logbooks start out as precursor tablets or not. That seems very, seems a little far-fetched to me. Only because in PoE 1, that's basically logbooks are their own thing. Like, they don't, you can't really scale them. If you're doing other stuff, it's just quantity, basically, that you can scale them with. And then this one had the boss, right? So I'm just going to stop there. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. For anyone new, I'll do a quick summary of what I'm doing again. But basically, I've decided to go back in after yesterday and do a real expedition where I'm using quantity and not quantity of artifacts. I'm using explosive radius. That's why my explosive radius is so big. I'm using it for the most part. I rolled a couple of my own, so they're not all perfect, but we got a little bit of range, got a explosive radius, pretty high quantity, 17% to 20% quantity, and I'm trying out a couple of new things. Somebody mentioned that the logbooks might start out as precursors. I don't believe that's true, but we're gonna do it anyways, and worst case scenario, we just get a bunch of expedition precursor tablets. But I put precursor tablets in area on all of my maps. And also, even if neither of those things worked, I'm pretty sure by scaling up your delirium that your monsters are going to have naturally higher quantity as well. So that should increase with the logbooks. But we are, what, 5 maps, 6 maps in, something like that. The first 3 I did, I was just running to a tower, so I won't even really count those. They were like 30% quantity, but 3 raw divine and 8 logbooks so far. It's looking pretty good. Oh, what changed about the Aloes passive? Sorry. I'm running these for this test. I've bricked 1 so far, and then I also wanted to test or see if magic chests in your maps and rare chests in your maps, if that scaled up the expedition chests, which it's going to be really hard to tell from this test without doing a test without them and like measuring how many chests you get. But that last one I just found a rare and 5 blue. In general, it does feel like my chests have been pretty high so far. So 130% is huge. Well, this opens. I have to go pee. I am sorry. I get off work and then I have to drink some coffee to be able to stream, or else I have no energy. So give me a second here. Sorry, boys. Yeah, definitely looking good so far. The problem is, I'm probably not going to make a video for it because I was cool making a video for it early league because the tablets were so cheap and they were pretty plentiful. Like I was getting for 10 or 20 exalts each, which is obviously steal. But now I bought most of the ones that I could for 1 divine and bought a bunch for 2 divine, and so the rest were like 3, 4 divine, which is really hard to sell to like a community of people and be like, look, this is good, but you have to buy tablets that don't exist. So I think the only way to realistically sustain them would be to. This is dude, this is so annoying with Expedition. You try to set a charge and it clicks on one of these little texts in here. So annoying. But yeah, I think the only way to realistically sell it would be to say you have to annul and augment tablets. But I was trying to do that earlier. 40% chance to avoid all damage from hits. That's probably pretty bad, eh? Oh, and immunity to lightning damage. Where did that come from? Right here. Uh, but yeah, I was trying to annul augment some, and sometimes you get streaks where it's not bad. You know, it's like a divine, and you'll get 4 tablets from annuls, and then other times, dude, I was going through like 4 divine before I hit a single tablet. So I don't know how realistic it is to annul augment on quantity, or at least high quantity and explosive radius. You might have to accept lower quantity, or maybe just not getting explosive radius in every one. I mean, that's more realistically what I would do, is just take explosive radius on as many as I could.
It's about time.
And then like accept like explosive placement range as well. Did you mix your precursors or just only expedition? Just only expedition. Yeah, I just went pure expedition. The tablets are very expensive. Looks about like this. 8, 12, I don't know, 18 maybe. Divine on the annuls. Getting just a 10 range tablet is pretty cheap, but annul augmenting it can be a bit expensive. Depending on your luck. It's not like Breach where you just get 80 tablets back and you know a bunch of them are gonna have one mod you want. You can just annul off, and I don't know. It's just a lot easier to sustain the Breach tablets. Because you get like 10 times more of them. I found quite a few annulments and divines. I think it'll be wise to clear every map, even if I don't need it to path to the next expedition. Buying tablets is so weird and buggy. The amount of people I message for bulk tablets say Breach. Yeah, it's. I mean, you can't really bulk buy these, which is another thing I really dislike about it. Um, you basically have to go and individually buy them, which is why I would probably just try to augment them, and you're gonna go through good luck and bad luck streaks with that. But let's see. What is that? 4 divine, 5 6, um, plus 18, so somewhere around 25 divine. I think a little bit less than that. But we are what 6 maps in, and I've just about made that back, to be honest. Halfway, I mean, halfway made it back. And we got a whole lot more maps we can run. Oh, this is it. Oh, are you talking about? Are you talking about bulk buying on the trade website? I thought you meant through TFT. To be honest, I didn't even think about doing that. Can you do it with specific modifiers? My trade website doesn't want to load right now. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it with specific modifiers, would you? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, just tablet type, yeah. That was our strict downgrade on Scarabs and even Sextants, in my opinion. I agree. 100% they're a downgrade on Scarabs. Scarabs was just such a better system. Like, I absolutely love Scarabs and what they did with those. But, yeah, even Sextants, man. Like, Sextants were a little tedious to roll, but honestly, I'd rather roll Sextants than I would Expedition tablets. I think I do like it better. And I would consider that as a bad way of farming that they used to do, but still better than this for sure. It also doesn't help that the tablets take up one inventory space per tablet, so it's just like extremely brutal. Monsters against hits cannot be monsters hits against monsters cannot be critical. That sucks because it's got logbooks on it, but we can maybe get these rare monsters here. Quantity in chests always very good, although I don't see a ton of chests. I'll start over here and try and wrap my way back up. I can't get both of those, chest and the runic monster. It's gonna be kind of tough to make this one good. It's just really spread out.
Oh, I always love a good risk.
I'm gonna make sure I get all these chests though. Oh shit, I didn't see that. We'll do that. Can't leech from monsters. This might actually brick me too. I'm not entirely sure.
Yes, add some spice.
Looks pretty good. I'm gonna have to really kill these guys as they come out though, because I think if they hit me, I cannot leech. Oh wait, no, I'm leeching just fine. Why does it say that?
Not today. All part of my plan.
At least you can bulk buy sextants, yeah, and they also stack. Yeah, the bulk buying of tablets is it's just rough because personally I want to run 2 beneficial modifiers on all my tablets. I think you just get way more value out of your maps, but they're too hard to roll, so no one has bulk of whatever 2 values that you end up wanting to use. Like it's almost always quantity and something else, but no one has that type of bulk of that, and it doesn't make sense for them to spend the money to roll that because they wouldn't make their money back on it. I don't think so. You basically can just either get a plain tablet or quantity, and then nothing else. New strat, Arbiter, Giga tablets only. Are you talking about the one where you just like rush the beaming lights, the Citadels with waystone percent? I could see that being insanely good and probably a lot of fun too, to be honest, because you just get to blast your maps. But you need a super high movement speed or a temporalis in order for it to be good to be able to get to all the Citadels in time. And then also, what do? Do you like juice up quantity on the towers around, or you hit the Citadel? Seems a little tedious. But I think Snoobe made a video on it where he said he was making like 10 divine an hour and he wasn't running temporalis. So we got another doubled quantity one here.
I hope you know what you're doing. Seems risky.
Is there any I missed? Kind of a small expedition, and unfortunately. Hits against monsters cannot be critically hit. Damn it.
Hail.
And it's up there too. And I really want that logbooks one though. This has the potential to be really strong.
I hope you know
Don't
what
mess it
you're
up.
doing.
I still think I can grab this one also. If I do it like this. Oh, that's the one. Oh shit. I thought it was this one. What about rare 4 mod expedition tablets? Rare 4 mod? What do you mean rare 4 mod? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you get those in bulk. I am getting a lot of chests. Like, I'm starting to really think that that chest passive does work. I missed a blue one here. That sucks. I might have been able to get 4 logbooks from this. That's right. I'm completing the maps. Did I see the PoE2 event they announced? Yeah, I watched. Who did I watch? That newer guy to the scene. Um, Talkative Try. I think I watched him do one. I'm happy that guy. Okay, so this is gonna sound kind of fucked up. I think he makes good videos. Like the guy is definitely doing far better than me. I think he's covering content that is just like more interesting to the general public of PoE, not just some super min maxy shit. But he was smiling way too much for me when he first came out. Like, I'm some fucking war veteran dude and construction worker, and I don't know. Like, he was just smiling too much for me. I couldn't watch him. It was like bugging me. It just seemed kind of fake. But I watched his last videos, which is the first one I've watched in like a month, and he looked way more natural and way less like he was talking to a camera and trying to put on a personality. And I thought it was cool to see. Looks like his channel's blowing up, and in general, it looks like he's just getting more comfortable, which is really cool. But yeah, I watched his video on that, and he had some pretty good takes on it. Seems interesting. I'm sure I'll partake. I think. I don't know. I don't know how much I really want to race in PoE2 though, to be honest. We'll see. I'll have to look into it a little bit more. He was way too presenter vibes. Yeah, that's how I felt too. Yeah, like just always smiling. Like I think he did an interview with somebody for like an hour straight, and he had like a smile the whole time, and it was just it was a little too unnatural for me. But it looks like he's grown in a little bit. I'm not trying to shit on the guy or anything. I certainly have my own issues when it comes to first starting out doing this, and still have plenty of them. In general, I think he does make pretty cool videos that are interesting for the masses. Hey, what's up, man? That chess passive are you running? The da, da, da. Where's it? This one here. Increase amount of magic chests and rare chests in your maps. I am not certain if it works. I will say that I have been seeing a lot of chests though, so it might actually work. Um, I'm definitely getting plenty of logbooks from this so far. I don't know how many maps I've run yet off the top of my head, but we're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Forge sucks. I hate this one. Expedition always gets split up so much. We stopped events because no one played them. Proceeds to make an event that only 6 people can get anything from. Oh, is that what the event is? Is it like really hyper competitive? I mean I like those. I don't mind. I always play the gauntlets and stuff. Like I think the hardest gauntlet I remember. I don't remember exactly which league it was. I think 3.20 or somewhere around that. Somewhere around like the Scourge League when Zizaran came out with like 100% extra damage, 5 multi-proj, chaos damage. It was just like the most ruthless gauntlet that he did. And I think afterwards he even said like we're never gonna do one this hard again. And I got to like level 90 in that one. I didn't win it or even come close to winning, but I do find the challenge of those really fun. But I've also put who knows 7, 8 thousand hours into this game. Like for your average player, that would be just so inaccessible and frustrating. The event isn't for weeks. Yeah, I think I heard a month out, which makes sense because they're about to release this new PoE1 League on Friday. I don't think they're gonna want to put the race that close to that. Avoid all damage from hits. I don't think that's that bad. They avoid all damage from hits unless I grab 3, which is what somebody was saying earlier. Rare monsters, rare monsters. Oh damn, this one's thick. Thick on the monsters. Question is, can I grab all of these and then also be able to get enough value out of the... We'll do that. Looks good to me. It's in about 2 weeks, you said? I thought I heard a month. How do I keep missing these chest markers? I'm curious how many people are actually gonna play the event, because I know like events generally don't draw as many people as like a new league will for Path of Exile 1. Like they did the new league on the 3.25 right before this game was released, and I thought it was gonna go a little harder than it did, but a lot of people didn't really want to play it. This is a big one. I want to find. Yeah, we'll do that. Like there's a lot more dead than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe try chess mods on map as well. Oh, yeah. Grail treasures is doable. I just don't know which one I would sacrifice because um, if you wanted to go into this one, then this is the most important one, and this one is kind of like whatever. This doesn't matter at all. And then I mean, this is still nice, but this is really like what gives you the value. So I just don't know which 2 points I would sacrifice to go into this. And also, I've just ran this before. Even with Auto Bomber, it just feels bad. Like you end up, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it'd mostly be white chests. And is giving up double prefix or a suffix and prefix worth it on the remnants? I don't think it would be. This is always really strong because because basically everything gets scaled up by every remnant. Like the chaining isn't there, so uh, you proc all your remnants at once, and then everything that you pop is procced by every single remnant. So this can be really good. So maybe you could go into like this and then this, but this is just really easy to break your maps because you don't have any play with the explosive charge when a bad remnant shows up. Like sometimes you just have to cut your expeditions in like half or a quarter in order to avoid a bad remnant. Sometimes you can't even avoid it. But yeah, I don't know. If it was like all blue or rares, like if it said 3 additional magic or rare plus, I think I would do it. But with it just saying chest marker, I think that's a high likelihood that they'll be white very often, which are still decent, but they're not like the greatest. But I didn't even think I completely forgot the modifier on the map. Additional chests was there. That actually could be completely insane now that you're mentioning it. How do you bulk buy that though? Like that's such it's not a valuable stat. You'd have to roll your own stash tab for that for sure. What are the values on it? Now I'm really curious because that could be really crazy. 60 to 100% amount of chests. Oh, but that's just like white chests. But even 65% rare chance chests. Interesting. I wonder if I have one. I might look through my inventory real quick and see if I have something like this. I know I got a bunch of waystones, and I'll see if I can find like a 50% plus magic and rare and see if it makes a difference. That could be really cool. Logbooks from runic monsters feels fake. I get them quite a bit. I mean, the chests are definitely better, for sure, but I get quite a few logbooks off the runic monsters. But only when I'm super scaling my expeditions like this. It feels like about a third come from runic monsters. This is a really big layout. Ready from chests, rare monsters, runic monsters. We'll go up here first. I can't see the. Why can't I see the outer circle of my explosive charge here? It's kind of stupid. Oh, there we go. Quantity drop by chest. We'll definitely take that with this yellow here. Oh shit, I didn't check it. Alright, we're good. Yeah, these guys are tanky as hell, bro. There's a logbook from a runic monster there. 2 logbooks from runic monsters. Yeah, is it a third one? No. Yeah, I feel like I get them fine. They're definitely good from the runic monsters. I've said it a couple of times, but I feel like the chests are maybe 2 or 3 times as valuable. But definitely don't sleep on the runic monsters, especially if you can scale them up with logbook percent. Increase the amount of rare monsters. I get so sad when I pop. Oh, never mind. We got one. I was gonna say I get so sad when I pop a yellow chest and I don't get a logbook. But we end up getting one. What is that? 3? 4? Also getting a shit ton of T1 currencies. Yeah, the values are huge, but honestly, when I tried running chess mods on maps, I didn't see a huge difference, so I felt like it didn't work. Oh, so you tried it already? Wishlist is the map layouts being fixed on point 2.0. Yeah, that's a pretty big wish. I think I'm hoping they'll fix them. I think they will do a little bit to them, but if they do, I think it's going to take them a lot of time. To be honest, you just got to think about what it would actually take to redesign their entire mapping system and the work that would take, you know. But even if they just made the layout smaller, I think I'd be like, just fucking grab the slider and shrink it by 30% or more. I mean, even that would make them feel a lot better. The layouts, all you almost don't care about them as much. Like, I still don't like a lot of them, but once you have the temporalis, the layouts are a lot less annoying to deal with. But you know, most people don't have one, so that's not very good game design. Like, hey, our layouts are good if you have a 400 divine item. It's not the best game design. You know what I will say? I haven't really got many precursors, have I? Expedition precursors? It would be crazy if the precursors were rolling up, or the logbooks were rolling up for precursors. Maybe that's why I'm getting so many. It's because of the anoint. Quantity in chests, very good. Rare monsters. Definitely start down here. Dude, I am getting... There's another 2. I'm getting a lot of chests. I gotta be honest.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I haven't read the prefixes on any of these.
Detonation time.
Lightning damage. Fuck. I just screwed around that one.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I feel like I messed this all up, but we're gonna just send it.
It's about time.
We're getting a lot of logbooks, guys. Like a lot of logbooks. Shift V also works to recall the explosives. Oh, I didn't know that. I've run too many expeditions in my life that I'll probably just keep clicking the little thing out of habit. Dude, how every single time I miss a blue one that I thought I grabbed. I am a fan of hotkeys, though. I will try to remember that, but I doubt I will. Yeah, this is going crazy. I'm going to do a quick calculation real quick and see what we're looking like. I mean, I am running all my best ones as far as quantity goes right now. So once I get down into like the 70% quantity, I doubt it's going to be like 1 to 2 per map. But so far, we're looking pretty damn good. Why did I click this? I don't know if these are worth the time to do or not. Because I'm only scaling quantity, which is good, but not scaling rare monsters or anything like that. I just loot them as I go so they don't take up too much time. Joined a little later. Can you go over what has increased your job so much? Never had that much? Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second after this map. I'll talk about it again real quick. And then I also want to count the maps I've run and see what it's looking like so far per map. And I also want to try a map with more chests. I forgot to do that after this last one. But basically, I had heard that maybe precursors are the base for logbooks, meaning more precursors get more logbooks. I really doubt that's helping, to be honest. But I've gone ahead and did it anyways. At worst, we'll just get more expedition tablets, which are also very valuable. So not too big of a deal. Since we're testing that, we'll also take the 30% increase precursor tablets. Then I'm also throwing on this note here. Magic chests and rare chests increase on your maps. I've spec'd out of the rare monsters and I'm just going straight into quantity here. And I could probably get out of this too, but I don't think I want to because runic monsters do drop logbooks somewhat frequently, so I would like them to have more drops from the additional modifiers. But yeah, that's basically the tree right there. I'm not really going to get any answers from this test on whether a lot of these things are working. I'm mostly just seeing, like, is it worth going out and buying these really expensive tablets still, or is it a complete waste of money? How many tablets have I found so far? Only 3. Interesting. But this is a hell of a lot of logbooks. I've already made my money back, I'm pretty sure. Let's do it in rows of 5. 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we've made our money back. The rest of this is just profit at this point. Looking pretty strong. And then as far as the tablets I'm running 17% plus quantity with mostly explosive radius tablets to give me about 32% increased explosive radius. Are these as strong down here? No, these are going to be a lot weaker. 75% quantity, so it'll start to suffer a little bit in this area. I won't get nearly as much. But these still look pretty decent. 75 to 90. Yeah, these will still be really strong. Yeah. But I have so many expeditions to go, and I'm in just pure profit now. So strategy's looking good. I would say these tablets are still well worth it. Oh, map. That's right. How many maps did I run, and how many logbooks have I gotten? So I started out with 58. We have 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 44. 58 minus 44. I bricked one. So far we've run 14 maps. I think I did that right. And we've gotten 16, 17 logbooks back. It's looking pretty good to me. And then we will do a quick regex real quick to see if we can increase chests and see if we notice anything. If it goes crazy or not. So this would have to be white chests, right? If it's specifically saying rare chests and magic chests, then I don't think we would care about that. I think we'll just do a base. Maybe we can get quantity too. I doubt I'm gonna have a quantity and a rare chest. We'll shoot for like 50 and like 50. Imagine all mods are found. Yeah, let's try that. Where do I have maps? Ooh, we got one. That's big too. Oh, and it's got amount of chests also. Look at this glorious thing. All right, let's do that. $131. Okay, I honestly I don't know if I want to waste that one on that. Let's do like there's a lot of failed factories here. Sit on Savannah, sure. Because I'm not sure if this is working, so I don't want to do it on a big quantity one. And find out that it doesn't work. I think the biggest giveaway will be the white chest to see if it's working or not. Because I should have just like a shit ton of those, right? It'll be a little easier to notice than a couple of blue or rare chests. Not really looking like it, huh? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like I've been getting more chests though, but definitely on the map, this doesn't look that impressive when you put them on the map. If it doesn't work on the map, it very likely isn't working on the passive tree either, I would think. But it's a little hard to say. One could be working and the other not working. Plenty of items found in chests and dropped by monsters. That's huge. Number of rare monsters. These are also both really big. Sucks I won't be able to get those two there, but I think for the best we'll go down this way now. Oh, I want to get that. Damn, I'm max ranged. I can't get this logbook here. I'm starting not to really like Savannah. Because it's so spread out. Oh shit, I didn't check this. I gotta really be better about that. Yeah, I don't know about on the maps, man. I don't even know about the Atlas tree passive either. Yeah, hard to tell from one map, but that was a triple prefix chest map, so even if I got unlucky, you'd think one of them would have a lot, but that looked like about your normal amount of white chests. Looked like about your normal amount of blue and yellow. I think I am going to keep the Atlas passive on, though, because in general, I do feel like I've been getting really good chest markers. So it's very possible the Atlas passive isn't doing anything. But I feel pretty confident the map one is definitely not doing anything after that. What did I say? 15 maps, and I've also found 5 natural divines, so it's also looking pretty good. How many annulments? Oops. 3. So I'm winning on the divine roll a little bit here, but you know, maybe 1 in every 4 maps I'm getting a divine. Pretty solid. Alright, I want to see this one here. This one's huge. Rare monsters have 1 additional modifier as well. Yeah, we'll take that. It's a big map. Did not double. We'll start here. Quantity of artifacts I don't really care about at all. So I think we'll start like here. Pick up those logbooks, and then we'll pick up these logbooks here, and then I think we'll just start going straight into all the good stuff.
Hope you unearth some ancient figurines.
Make sure I actually grab this blue one this time. Damn it, dude. Alright, where is it? I shouldn't have pulled all those charges off. I should have found it first.
Go after the treasure.
Oh, there it is.
Detonation time.
I think I have reduced crit in my Atlas tree. This would be kind of a pain in the ass if I didn't. Because you hit monsters always crit a lot.
It's about time. I need more time.
Man, I got 1 to 2 logbooks almost every map with Disgust. Before, like 1 to 3 maps per, I see one or more. Oh, are you running it now? Yeah, I mean, maybe it is working, dude, because this is a hell of a lot of logbooks. I mean, I'm running huge quantity too, but I don't think I saw this many logbooks even when I was running this much quantity in the past with explosive radius. So, who knows? Logbooks do go in streaks though. Maybe I've just been really lucky. I didn't get any this time, but one more chest. Oh, I missed a chest. Oh, I did miss a chest. Yeah, maybe it's going crazy. I don't know. Maybe it is all the Disgust. I mean, again, even if it isn't, still seems worth it to run to me. Just for the expedition tablets, because I don't know exactly what they're selling for, to be honest, but they're usually pretty, a little bit of extra money on the side. You should certainly be able to pay off your, the cost of the Disgusts, plus you know what it could just be is before when I was running it, I don't think I was running delirium on it because I didn't think the rare monsters worked, and so I was like, well, I don't even know what delirium I would put on it in order for it to be good. But the delirium should increase the quantity of the monsters. So maybe that's why they're dropping really well for me. All these remnants kind of suck. So let's pick up this rare monsters one. I don't even know if that's worth going down for, to be honest. It might just be better to prioritize hitting more stuff. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. It's just too far down. I'm just going to ignore all remnants on this one. Man, this is just really rough here.
Go after the treasure.
Yeah. It's kind of a crappy layout all around.
Another corpse disturbed.
Yeah, getting the max delirium possible is the answer. Yeah, it very well could be. I'm pretty sure that delirium doesn't increase the map's quantity. I think it increases the monster's quantity, so I don't think it would work for chests. But it would work for the monsters if that is the case. I looked up the AI answer off Google before I started this, and it said that it did increase the quantity. I know on Path of Exile 1 it does as well, so I would assume it's the same on this game. But again, I mean, you need a pretty nasty build to run this, to be honest. That's another factor. When you're on a build that can't blink around, like you have to play these really careful because basically anything that touches you one-shots you. Any AoE that they put on the ground or anything like that. And then if you're putting up the delirium too, that just makes it even harder. Aside from the map layouts, I think if they just change this, like having to kill every single rare monster, that would also help with the mapping situation a little bit. And you got more from Runic too? Oh, when you did the increased precursor tablets? Yeah. I mean, I have no idea. It's looking good, I can say that, but I have no idea what's actually causing it. I'm testing too many things at once.
Welcome.
But so far, I mean, if you have a build that can run this, then you can just copy it, and looks like you can make some pretty good money. And if you enjoy Expedition, definitely seems pretty solid to me. The only thing is I didn't really include the tower setup process. Like, that obviously takes quite a bit of time too. If you were to like actually figure out currency per hour, that's a pretty big factor. I think if I were to do this, uh, and I was actually going to try to farm it, I would probably put it in the tablets as I went, I think. It's pretty good over there. There's a lot of really good remnants in this one. It's not going to let me start over there. This is a really good expedition, potentially. Quantity of items dropped. We'll try and pick up these logbooks as we wrap around into this huge pack of guys right here. Yeah, this one has the potential to be really good. Not the highest quantity, but it's fine. Oh, I hit the cannot be crit. I checked, dude. Damn it, that was like 6 runic monsters up there too. That sucks. So hard to catch them all when you're dealing with that many affixes, man. That's unfortunate. Crypt is complete garbage. Damn, I feel like I was gonna get one more out of that. There's a lot of logbook percent chance on those top ones, and I increased the rare monster drops. It's alright though. At least we got one. Like, what is this, dude? This layout is... And my yellow chest is down here too. Man. I really want to grab this yellow chest, but... I don't know. What's up here? Just a bunch of runic monsters. I don't think I have... I think I have to pick a direction, basically. That sucks, dude. It's so bad. But the reality is, like, this yellow chest is probably more valuable than anything else. I really wish I had explosive range on this one right now. Yeah, this map is... This one and Meyer are my two least favorites for sure. I guess I'm gonna go this way. I don't know. It's probably the wrong answer. I think getting that yellow chest is probably better, to be honest, but this is what we're gonna do. Those yellow chests really, it feels like 50-50, honestly, on getting a logbook. They're so good. I lost. Should have went for the yellow chest. Damn it. This is also the one that like no monsters spawn in it too, so a lot of times you can't even see where the last rare monster is.
I need more time. What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
Yeah, the way they design some of these maps, like, and the way they talk about it in the interviews,
Own one of
it seems like they're just playing the game for the first time. They're like, ah, I love moving slow and meaningful combat and all this stuff. And it's like, dude, haven't you been playing this game like every day for the last 15 years? You'd think you would want to just blast. I don't know, it's so weird to me. Damn, I got a lot of expeditions I can run. Veil Foundry also sucks. Sometimes. This one can be okay. It's just really dependent on where the expedition lands. Oh, wait, never mind. This isn't what I thought it was. Or, yeah, it is. For a second, I thought it was the one of the stupid cauldrons. It is! Oh, man, this one is the worst, dude. I can't stand this map.
Nope, no.
Veil Factory is what I was thinking it was, initially.
Is my power.
Luckily, this one's not super common, but
How useful.
it's a bit annoying. Oh, this layout looks actually kind of insane, though. So tight together. Should be able to pick up everything. Rarity and chests. Logbooks and rare monsters. That's probably the one I go with first. And then we got logbooks there too. And logbooks there too. Yeah, we definitely start down here. Oh, and it's a doubled.
Gambling with our lives?
I'm gonna have extra charges on this one. Alright, I really need to make sure. Monster hits are always critical hit. Okay. Yeah, okay. Is there any I missed? It's one little guy up here, maybe? I don't know. Can't really tell. Yeah, got it. Just do like that. Alright, this is a tight area. I hope I don't die. Oh, getting stuck. That's disappointing. I was hoping to get at least one or two off those guys.
It's about time.
White chest paying off, though.
Need something.
And for a doubled. Lame. How much quantity was that? 287% quantity? Unlucky. Had a lot of logbook percent chance too. They talk like they made D4 not PoE1. Yeah, I feel like they talk like they were trying to make Elden Ring and not an ARPG, to be honest. I feel like I'm starting to sound a little too negative about it though. I do really enjoy the game, but yeah, well, I got some stuff to work on. I don't love every aspect, that's for sure. I'm excited to go back and play PoE1 this new league. Mostly I'm just excited to craft. I haven't crafted anything this entire game. It just doesn't seem appealing to me. It's not like the process is overly convoluted or anything. Like, I'm sure I could figure it out if I just messed around with it for an hour, but it just doesn't seem that exciting to me. Whereas in Path of Exile 1, dude, I can sit on Craft of Exile for hours to learn how to make any item, you know? It's just exciting and fun to me. I don't want to fight this guy. Do I have to? I don't.
I see you down there.
I'm gonna start running my 50 to 60% area now. I think my logbook gain is gonna start dropping until I get down into the bottom area where I have 90% again.
AQ.
I remember, who was it? Jung Roan is talking about these levers in the beginning of the game. He's like, bro, they take 8 seconds to push down. And I was like, alright, Jung Roan, settle down, bro. It ain't that bad. Now, after running this map over and over, I am 100% on board with them. They're so annoying. There's a lot of good ones in this one, too. They're on different sides. That doesn't really feel very good to do.
Risky choice.
Looks like there's a lot of stuff over in the side here, I think. I'm gonna try to get to that. I'd like to have this rare monsters.
After a bit of ancient treasure.
Try to do something like this. And get down and get all this here. Double check. Lightning damage. Damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I have to do it like this. Man, I lose out on a lot of runic monsters going this way. And I lose the chest. Sucks. You can do it like this. That looks pretty good. What, you feel like the PoE1 devs and the PoE2 devs haven't talked to each other? Yeah, I mean, I think eventually this game's going to get closer to PoE1. I mean, I do think they like their game, but I also think that PoE1 got a little out of control for them, to be honest. Like, I don't think they wanted to go that, I guess, like, as far as it did. I think they really wanted to dial it back, but yeah, it's just weird for PoE 1 players coming back to it, or coming to this game after, you know, having so many options in the other, and it having been ironed out for a decade. I didn't get that. It's unfortunate. I think, you know, yeah, there's a lot of outcry to get to go back closer to PoE 1, so I don't know. I'm always interested to see what they'll do. The community always asks for one thing, and then GGG always gives them like kind of what the community wants, but also in their own way. But in the end, it always turns out good, man. They have earned my trust throughout the years that they will produce a good quality game. I don't think this is going to be any different. It already is a good quality game. Like, I've put more hours into this game than 90% of the other ones that I've played this year, or last year technically, but it's only going to get better. I feel like there's an essence here every single time I do this map. Anyone else notice that? They're not worth anything, so like, it doesn't matter, but it's just kind of interesting to me. It's like, I feel like 9 out of 10 maps I have an essence in the center of this. I need to go look at the new builds, or the newest trees for the next league. I mean, it's coming out in like 2 days, and I still don't have a plan at all. I looked at it for a couple of seconds last night. One stuck out to me. The surfer or something like that. And I was curious to see if anyone else noticed it, and it looks like a shit ton of people noticed it. This has the potential to be really good also. But it's really spread out. How do I want to do this? Definitely want the quantity. Oh, okay, we'll do that, I think. I think we're doubled here. But yeah, it looks like a lot of people noticed it. Um, and I don't know how common the fishing pole is. I'm just not really gonna get that. We'll just. Do I have any more markers over here? No, I'll just pick these up. But you're gonna need the fishing pole in order to. Oh, I missed another blue chest, dude. I'm so bad at doing these. I actually kind of want to do this, I think. Get that blue chest marker in there. But yeah, if everyone's playing Surfer and you need a fishing rod to make your build work, then that fishing rod is going to be so expensive early league. Any idea when the next PoE 2 league is coming out? I have no idea. I think they've pulled off it a little bit to try and do PoE 1. Because a lot of people got mad. One month from now? I don't think that's a new league though, is it? That's just the new event. 1 month to 2 weeks at most. Is that for the event or is that for the league though? So Disgust, Deli, and Quant is the best. I mean, it looks really good to me. I don't know. I don't know if the Disgust is actually doing anything, to be honest, but I can say high Quant and explosive radius is well worth it at the prices I got them at. Still can't really tell if the chest atlas passive point is good or not. I honestly don't think I'll know by the end of this. But it's just cost me 1 atlas passive point, so even if it might be better, I'll keep using it. What's going on with this guy? Yeah, how do you... the fishing rod is so rare in PoE1, right? Like, I feel like I found like 2 after thousands of hours of farming. And then I looked it up. I was like, wait, how do you get this fishing rod? And, the AI from Google says you have to wear some tricorn, it's like some fishing hat unique, in order to farm the fishing rod. Is that right? Because if that's the case, and everyone's running surfer and everyone needs a fishing rod, then getting that hat and spam farming that fishing rod will be so profitable, I bet.
I need more time.
Oh, they said on X approximately 1. They'll drop 0.2, 0.0. Oh, okay. I don't think that'll be the new league, though. That'll just be them adding content, I would think. Right? Or are they planning on doing a full reset? $75%. Some pretty good ones down here. They will reset on 0.2. Okay, so it will be basically a new league. Are they just adding like the druid and the huntress and shit, or are they gonna do a new league mechanic as well? PoE2 needs a reset too. Yeah, I agree. I'll be really curious when they reset it, now that the Temporalis bug is gone, how much the Temporalis ends up going for next league. 50% quantity in chests. Oh, and then a shit ton of chests.
Too soon.
Alright, so we'll start over here. Quantity of artifacts. I don't really care about that remnant, but... oh, and it's lightning immune. We'll grab these 4 guys here, and then we're gonna hit all these chests.
I wonder what you'll unearth.
There's not really any runic monsters, eh? Runic monsters there. Let's do something like that, I guess. Monsters cannot be crit.
That's all of them.
Yeah, Temporal should be hell expensive. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the reason why it keeps going up and up in price is I think it's still kind of recovering from when the duplication stuff was happening.
None can oppose me.
Man, the stretching feels really good. The tablet's just definitely the bottleneck. I don't think I'd make a video about this again because the tablets are too rare now, I think. And I imagine, 300 people will see this and they'll buy up whatever market there
Not
is.
yet.
Maybe we should do a quick null augment again. See what it's looking like.
I need more
Why is my character just slow as shit right now? My buddy got his for 20 div. I heard somebody say they got theirs for 5 div last night. I paid 120 on mine and it was very sad. I thought I lost a bunch of money because within like 2 days or something like that, it was down to 30. I was like, damn, dude, that sucks. But I'm certainly happy about it now.
Not yet.
We're also, oops, Expedition tablets. What are these going for? Get a couple of stellar amulets. Strategy feels really good. And most importantly, it's fun. I like this so much more than doing Breach. And you could probably make a lot more if you were rushing it and going a little quicker than I am, but I'm just kind of chilling right now. Other Divine and Chaos Orbs. It's looking pretty good. With X value, you think it's worth to a null spam at this point? Yeah, I think you're probably right. I tried it on a couple. I don't think I have any more Expedition tablets. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. The 10 range tablets are really cheap. I think, if I remember right. The problem is you really want high quantity too, and that's where it gets tricky to hit too. Because you can get quantity and explosive radius pretty easy, but getting explosive radius and then also high quantity is kind of tough. But maybe worth it to divine? I don't know. I mean, that one should be okay too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. It feels like these are tougher to roll than the um, Breach ones. Like that's something I would keep right there. That's not bad. What was that, like a divine or two? I do like the explosive radius way more. That one could be okay. Not really keeping track of how many I'm using. But it really felt like 2 or 3 divines to hit it on average. To hit it with 17% plus quantity. But maybe when you get here, I mean, you can get here pretty often for like a divine usually, so maybe you just divine it after this. There's just so many things that you need to run right after. Like you need the explosive radius to be high, you need the quantity to be high, and then like ideally you want the range to be high too. So it's just like, how many are you gonna end up having to use to get it? It end up being like 3 divine per tablet, or whichever ones you can't buy off trade. Probably feasible. I don't know. I mean, we're what, a third of the way in, and I've already recouped my costs by quite a bit. This is just about 20 divine right here. 25, 26, 27. You know, whatever these tablets end up selling for. Yeah, I would do it. If you enjoy Expedition, I'd say this is this is pretty good. There's ways to get the tablets. If it ends up costing you 3 divine each, I think you'd still be fine. But I think 3 divines is also on like the unlucky end, you know? Like occasionally you're gonna hit those annull augments and it's just gonna hit, you know, a couple of tablets really quick. I mean that's what happened to me. I've had some that take 30 annulments and then I have some that take 3. Alright, Stray Cat, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Here it is. I don't know if I've ever run this map before. 20% life missing. 40% life missing. These all kind of suck. It doesn't really matter. I think I basically just have to start here. Damn, that's a lot of new monster markers.
Seems risky.
Something like that. Should be a pretty decent one. Oh! Like 0 chaos resistance on this. Divine Orb out of the white chest, huh? You see him occasionally out of the blue and yellow. I think that might be the first one I've ever gotten out of a white chest, though. That was kind of disappointing. I thought that was going to be a lot better. Just a lot of runic monsters there. Guess I just wasn't able to scale them up in time before I got to them.
My king nears.
Oh, I remember this guy. I have run this map before. Remember the boss, just not the map itself. I wish I could listen to music while I played. They copyrighted my stuff when I tried to play just like some generic piano music, though. I don't really know what copyright means. I don't know if that means like it can't be monetized, which is sort of like whatever. I make like $1 each time I do this. It doesn't really matter, but I don't know if you get in trouble for having copyright stuff, like if you get strikes against your channel or anything. But I would like to have music. Mine Shaft. How many divs do I think I've gotten at this point, and do I do anything with them anymore? I mean, not really. I have no idea how many I've gotten at this point. I mean, it's characters. I don't know. 500 maybe. And then I've got a couple other characters worth like a couple hundred, and one's worth like 50 or something. And I don't ever really sell my gear off. Too lazy. No, I don't really do anything with them anymore. At this point, I enjoy the game, and so I'm playing it, and kind of just trying to learn things for the next league that comes out. You know, like the more testing and weird little things I do here, the more I'll know for the next league that comes out, and in general how to progress in it a little bit better. This map looks like it's going to be pretty whack for an expedition. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh, okay, this didn't turn out that bad. I don't really have any variance in how I can run it. I basically start here and go out there. Lightning damage. Did I hit the lightning? Okay, this is one thing that bothers me so much about Expedition is like the camp will be right here and you can't cross it here. It's so frustrating. See if we can start by going up. We need to make sure we don't hit that lightning. This is doubled. %295% quantity. And I don't have a way to get this chest without hitting the lightning immunity. Damn, dude. I almost have to like burn a charge here. That sucks a little bit. Maybe I could do this. No, this thing is just killing me here. I want to get up to that blue chest up there. I think I'm going to give up the monsters up top there. Grab this stuff here. I think that'll be better. I still hit the immunity to lightning. Dude, this is like the worst place this could be. Oh, I hit it when I go here. Man. Alright, I guess I just don't get the blue chest. That sucks. So awkward.
In for a fight then.
How did I even do this before? Dude. Alright, whatever. We're just not killing the monsters. We're gonna pop the chest and then try not die.
All part of my plan.
And it was all for nothing. How much rarity am I running? I'm running 199%. I don't think it does anything for the logbooks, but it'll definitely do something for the, you know, the raw divines that I've been getting. And chaos orbs and all that. Oh man, my girlfriend made a pizza. I can smell it. It smells so good. These chests drop T1 currencies. Not a lot, but a good amount, man. Enough that like clicking on them is worth it. I don't ever open a chest in like Diablo or PoE1 or anything, but I think it's kind of decent on this game. Hey Jay, how's the testing going? It's going good, man. I I like it so far. We've got a hell of a lot of logbooks. We can do another quick check here. Started out with 58 maps. We have 12, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 34 minus, what did I have? 58, 58 minus, I said 34, right? I think so. Yeah, I think I've run 24 maps so far, and I've gotten 22 logbooks back, 7 raw divine, bunch of precursor tablets, some stellar amulets. It's looking good. Looking good. I spent a lot on it though. Spent something like 20 divine or something like that to get into it. If I were to like recommend this as a strategy, like if I were to say, hey, you should go try this yourself, I don't think I would set up the tower ranges the way I did. Like I wouldn't set them all up and then put the precursor tablets in. I wasn't really planning on like making a video as a strategy for this. I was kind of just, yeah, I didn't have anything else planned for the night and I wanted to mess around with it and see what happened. But yeah, if I were to like recommend it as a strategy, I would probably put the tablets in as I went, which will reduce your logbooks per map a little bit, but I think in general I just prefer running strategies like that now. Overall, it feels like you get more currency per hour invested in the game, it seems to me. I imagine some of these, I'm not going to get one per map anymore, I don't think, on average. Probably start dipping down a little bit. I don't have these big like 100, 120% ones anymore. Some of the initial maps I was running were huge quantity. But I was getting a lot. I mean, I ran a lot of big quantity ones early league too, and I'm definitely getting more on this test than I was testing it early on. Like, that's for sure. High quant disgust and increased explosive. Also, additional runic is what you're running at the moment. Yeah. I'll do another quick overview. I think it's been a little while since I've talked about it. So I'll show it again real quick after this map. But yeah, as far as the Atlas nodes goes, we're running the bottom 3. I've taken increased amount of magic and rare chests. I do not know if this works or not. Somebody suggested that precursors may be the base for logbooks. I really doubt it, but I put it on anyways. At worst, we'll get more precursors back that we can sell. And then also the natural quantity from delirium should be beneficial. All in all, what I think so far is it's too hard to know if the Atlas chest node is working. Some of these maps do feel like I'm getting a lot of chests, but it's kind of hard to measure that. I think if anything, I think the delirium increasing the quantity is what's doing so well for me. Is my guess.
Ah, it's treasure you're after.
Cannot be critical hits. This one is so common. Alright, that looks pretty good. I'm getting a good amount of divine orbs from this, more than I thought I was going to get, to be honest. I need another big 3 or 4 logbook map to make me feel good. The last couple I haven't gotten one. No checkpoint all the way up in the top corner. I need to go kill him. Where am I at? Yeah, I should. Logbook Godfather. Yeah, man, that's why I think this is one of the first strategies I posted about this league is how good Expedition was. I was trying to tell people back, a month ago. I was like, hey boys, explosive radius quantity, man. It's really good. That was back when the logbooks were, 15 exalts each. Or the precursors were 15 exalts each. Now they've gone up quite a bit, but yeah, I mean, still looks like it's worth it to me. Spending a couple of divines on these. Definitely probably in these like 70% quant, 75% ones. Probably only going to see one every other map. Maybe like 0.75 per map. But, on the 90s and the 100s plus, it's basically one every single map. And I think they're up to 0.95 per in bulk, so seems worth it to me. It's pretty rough how spread out this one is. Lightning damage. I think I just ignore all that. Something like that.
I need more time.
Do you think the Temporalis build will stay in next patch? Probably not. I think the Temporalis will stay, but I don't think this build will stay. It's a little broken. I mean, they already tried to get rid of it, and then somebody just found a workaround around it. I'm pretty sure they're going to nerf the interaction, because I think it's starting to show up in other stuff too. These boots with the walls and stuff. I've seen some other builds that have taken advantage of it. I don't want to finish this map. Yeah, I doubt it. People are going to continue to keep finding broken stuff, though. If it wasn't for this, they'd find something else. That's for sure. I think, what was it, like, they nerfed this build, and then, what was it, like 2 days later, somebody found a workaround and broke it again. I think it's going to be a long time before they fix all the broken mechanics, and then also they still have so much shit to add, like the swords and the spears and all kinds of other skills and support gems they want to add. Like, there's going to be a lot of broken interactions for a long time on this game. Almost guaranteed. Rare monsters, logbooks, and rare monsters. And quantity in chests. We'll start with the quantity in chests, pick up the rare monsters and logbooks, and then
Add some spice.
get down into here. Start maximizing. Can I pick up both? Oh, oh. It's like right there. It wants to give it to me. I got it. Nice. And hits against monsters cannot be critical hits. Oh, it's my logbooks? Damn. I wanted that one. Probably can't go into the rare monsters either then. Maybe try that. Yeah. I think we just have to give up that whole side. That sucks. That's like the best remnants. Kind of tired of playing with these too much. I sort of want to just burn through the maps. That'll work. Hits against monsters cannot be critical hit. Is there another one? Oh, the very first one. This expedition sucks. Alright. My build is broken. What's going on? I'm casting Spark. Oh, I pressed X.
Too soon.
Where's the expedition at?
None can oppose me. All part of my plan.
Yeah, I got a little robbed on those remnants. I had some pretty decent ones, but they were all just on modifiers my build couldn't run.
Not yet.
Did I get everything? I feel like I did, but double check real quick. Yeah. I do need to complete this too. How many more fragments do you get when you run the big waystone chance? Is it a bunch? I might hit the Citadel real quick and see, because I have a bunch of leftover waystone chance maps that I didn't use yesterday when trying this. Probably hit this copper real quick and throw one in.
Not yet.
Oh, the map's complete. Do I have access to it? Nope. Gotta run a crypt first. Max I've gotten is 4. That's pretty good.
Speak.
How can
Especially if you get that really expensive one. One's like 1.5 div, isn't it? Were you running 600% plus on it? 3 with 600%?
I need more time.
It's pretty good. If you get near 1200% chance. Oh, from it getting doubled.
There. Take you.
So every like 1 in 5 you can get 4, basically. I have so many of them sprinkled throughout my atlas that I have paths by, but I didn't run. Guess I don't really have a choice in how to set this up here. I don't think I'm going to change this, but where's my switch? There it is. It could be worth it going in there actually. Ah, there's a lot down here. I think I'm just stuck with what I got here. Just get a little less value. It's all right. Do you set up towers around the Citadel with waystone percent tablets, or just put in quant on everything? Yeah, that's a question for chat. I have not done any of the Citadel stuff. The only time I ever do Citadels is if I'm doing another strategy and I just happen to path by them, which is what's happened here. So I think I'll have like 90% quantity on this one. Oh, oh, pay attention, bro. Even those little white monsters when you're running the double. Shit, I needed to complete that map too. That sucks. Uh, does this one run into it? It looks like it does. But yeah, what quantity do I have on it? 73% quantity. Might be alright. Maybe I can get 3 out of it. Yeah, even like the little white and magic monsters, you gotta be really careful. Definitely don't stand still and start talking about random stuff while I'm still clearing them out. Those little guys hit hard. I brick 2 now? I got brick 2.
Death, take you.
It's not worth playing it around the citadels. Is it worth rushing him? Because Snoopy was saying he's making a bunch of money out of running it, but I didn't watch the video to see how he was doing it or if he was like being accurate with it or not. It seemed to me a little far-fetched because he was claiming 10 divine an hour or something. Like it was really high for how infrequently you find the citadels. And he was just using like a regular monk build, which doesn't really run that fast either, so I don't know.
All part of my plan.
Gambling with our lives. Ha ha.
This is a double. No lightning. No cannot crit. Looks good. Maybe he got lucky with copper citadels. Yeah, maybe. It just seemed very high to me. I mean, he's usually pretty good about his tests. Sometimes he'll oh. Dude. Oh, it was a double, bro. Damn it. Did they have a void on them? Why weren't they dying? That sucks. I really wanted that one. The doubled ones is where you can get like 2 to 4 logbooks sometimes. Unlucky, man. And I have to go back in and finish it because I want to do this Copper Citadel with the maps. I guess I could do this one here. That really sucks. I'm bummed out about that one.
Well,
Kind of have to waste like 4 towers for 2 more frags, which is 2 div, unless it's copper. Is copper the best one?
Death is my power to wield.
Hello there.
I'm really starting not to like this layout. Well, this side looks like it's bad. Take quantity of logbooks. Break armor equal to 1350% of damage dealt. Damn. There's no way I can. Yeah, this is just a rough layout.
You sure about that placement?
Pick up that chest. Pick up this chest and try to pick up all this crap here. I can't really do much better than that with this one. Yeah, it's like 1.5 div. Oh, that's the copper one. Is the 1.5 div one. Alright. Well, I guess we'll run it and see what we get. Yeah, I've got them scattered all throughout my map. I haven't ran them a bunch. I think in total I've ran somewhere between like 5 and 10. I bet if I were just like scour my atlas right now, I could make a free 10 div going back through and doing them. Maybe more, maybe like 20. The risk of dying, no matter what your build is, makes Expedition fun for me. Hey, that's fair, man. That's kind of what I was complaining about with Simulacrum and why I dislike it is since it's such like a pass or fail thing. Like you don't get to experience the like that feeling of growth through it. Like sometimes when you try strategies that are really tough and hard to do, your character kind of sucks at them, and then as you do them more and make money, you can make slow upgrades, and then you can slowly notice the difference. You know, as you make the upgrades and see your character improving. But with something like Simulacrum, it's like you either pass it or you fail it, and so you basically have to make a strong build from the start, and then I don't know, you just don't get that progression feeling, and it makes it sort of boring. Like I do like being able to die on some content occasionally, although I am sad that it was a doubled one. I think with your build, it might be a decent strat rushing Citadels. Yeah, I when I saw his video, I thought about it. I thought about doing seeing what it would look like with a Temporalis build, but yeah, I don't know. I think I would enjoy the strategy a lot. I just don't really need the currency, so he's already done the test. I don't think I would find anything new with it, so I didn't end up trying it, but I'm probably gonna need to regex this, right? Got a bunch of random ass maps in here. Waste on drop chance over 600, please. Uh-oh, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Do I do I might as well do a deli one too, right? 630. Do 645. I don't know if the quantity would affect him or not. It might. 34% delirious. I don't know if the percent waste on would be better or if giving him more quantity with delirious would be better. We'll try the delirious, I think. Do I respect my tree at all?
Go on.
I don't really care, to be honest, but probably keep the quantity up. I think let's probably leave it as it is. So I can take off the... Nope, I can't. Yeah, whatever. We'll go with it. Yeah, even with my build, dude, I don't know how he got 10 div per hour. He must have just had a bunch laying around his map. Like, there's no way you could rush them. That's so many maps in between each one. What am I looking for here? Oh, I wanted to see if it doubled, which it did not. It's my waystone chance. 1500%. Damn. It's got to be what, 20 or 30 maps in between citadels if you were just to like at minimum, I would think. I mean, my build, if I'm full clearing all the rares in the map, like I think I can only get in probably 25 maps an hour, maybe 30. Could be wrong, I don't know. Maybe I can get in more than that if I'm just trying to rush the rare monsters down.
Don't have time for this. Stand, bend to my will. Impede my enemy.
I thought it wasn't going to give me any for a second, dude. Hey. Damn. Alright. That's what's up. And they're 1.5 each? That's cool. 2 div each. Damn, that's a lot, dude. Do I have any more of those? I know I got some. I got an iron there. Another iron. I guess blue is iron. This is a red copper. I mean, I could see if you just like had a bunch of your outlets cleared out like this, and you just like went into the nearby ones, you could pull like 10 divine out in a hour, but not like back-to-back hours, you know? Like you could do it once. Another one here. I don't have access to that for a long time though. Yeah, dude, it's like in between these citadels, it's like 20 or 30 maps. Like to go from here to here, that's like 30 plus maps. There's no way. I'm sure if I watch his video, he says that you can only do it like once, I bet. That's 100. I'm so lazy, dude. What is it? So 105 quantity on it. I don't know where I'm at right now. I would actually run this real quick, but I don't know where the hell I'm at, and I don't want to figure out how to get back to where I'm at. It's like 6 divs. I think it's a little more. I think it's at 1.93 each. It's like 7.5 divines. It's pretty cool. Definitely worth the 80 exalts or whatever you would spend on buying the map off TFT. That is for sure. They should add a way to pin locations like Google Maps. Yeah, dude, the navigating of the Atlas tree is a little rough, man. That's for sure. I did a bunch of like big circles around a bunch of areas, and I wish I didn't. I wish I just like picked one direction and went, but it's kind of too hard to do that because when you look in the mist, some of the tower ranges you can just tell are going to be bad, so you have to go a bunch of different directions to keep decent tower ranges going. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what changes they're gonna make. It's the worst when it does this. When you're in a room and it like splits off left and right. It's so unfortunate. Magic monsters, quantity drop by monsters is always good. Quantity by monsters again. I'll probably want to pick off to the side here a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do the quantity. Then we'll grab these.
I hope you know what you're doing.
This feels bad. I'm missing so much over here. I don't want to do it like this.
I wonder what you'll unearth.
That feels better. If they buff rarity somehow, what do you mean buff rarity? I think if they buffed rarity, the community would lose their mind. Like, I'm personally at rarity. I love rarity. I love it as a stat. I've always loved it ever since Diablo 2, but a lot of people really, really despise it in the community. That's why you saw everybody in the beginning of this game like losing their mind over it. Like any excuse they can find to hate rarity, they will. And more power to them. Everyone's gonna like different things, but you saw that people were like ignoring facts just to say that it was bad, so they could get rid of it out of the game and stuff. So I don't think they could buff it without the community going insane. And I think honestly, even as a rarity enjoyer, it feels a little overtuned. Like, I would like if you were to go like 150% rarity, say that is the soft cap, which it seems to be. If that increased your loot by like, I would say 10%, I think that would be really fair. Like, you could give up power to get 10% more loot. That seems more reasonable than what it is right now, which is basically like, I don't know what the percentage is, but you get way more with rarity than you probably should. Because having right above 150% right now is a waste. Yeah, I mean it is. It is a waste, but I just don't think that they could do that. I don't think that they could uncap it because there's just too many people in the game that just they hate it as a stat. They just want to build a strong character and farm stronger content, and not feel like they have to handicap their character to get more stuff, which is an argument I totally understand. And I don't even necessarily disagree with. I just enjoy rarity and like balancing a character around it, but I totally see why people wouldn't want to do that. But the thing with it is like their argument is always like new players don't have access because of rarity and stuff's more expensive, which all the argument is. I disagree with it completely. Especially with like gating tougher loots behind harder content when it comes to like a newer player type thing. If you put all of the good drops behind harder content and newer players already struggle with doing harder content, then they're essentially going to be completely locked out, They're just going to have no access to the top tier loot, and then all the good players are going to get all the good stuff early on, snowball like way harder than they already do. At least now new players can throw on rarity and compete in the market on easier tier content. What is that frost wall? It's linked up to one of my cast on somethings. I think cast on crit, cast frost wall with spell cascade, fortress, and yeah. So whenever I crit, it casts a frost wall, and then there's some interaction with the lightning bolt that blows up the frost wall, and then does a bunch of area damage, overkill damage from the boots. Some real smart guy shit. I don't think I could have figured this build out. I can make some pretty cool builds here and there, but when it comes to these really weird, like unique interaction type builds, I'm usually not the guy to figure that stuff out. So it just looks drastically different because it lags your PC. Yeah. Um, I have a pretty solid PC, a 3080 Super, and then a 4080. And then I had like the second best CPU I could buy when I bought it 6 or 9 months ago. So in general, my PC does pretty good with it, but even with that, I still went in and turned my graphics down a bunch. Like, I'll show you what I got. I went into Vulkan, NVIDIA DLSS, NVIDIA DLAA, and texture quality is high. Although you could probably turn that down if you're struggling. 16x anisotropic. How do you say that? Sun shadow. I actually thought I turned it down more than I did here, but yeah, I'm sure if you reduced your graphics a little bit, um, you'd probably make it work. I said 38 or 48. What's the newest? What's the newest one? Is it 30 or 40? I forget. I'm not the I'm not the biggest computer guy. This computer is the first computer I ever built myself, and man, it took me like a week to research all the parts, figure out what was the best. Like, dude, stepping into building your own computer is a whole new world that I was very behind on. You should have seen me the day I decided to build it. When everything finally showed up to my house, man. I thought I was just gonna like throw it together, you know, watch a tutorial or whatever and get it done, and come 4 a.m. I'm fucking in my boxers in the kitchen, still sweating, trying to figure out why my motherboard won't turn on and why my motherboard is turning on but other things aren't turning on. It was such a mess, dude. But it was a really cool experience. I enjoyed it. And in the end, we finally got it up and running. I'm missing out on a lot here. I don't really want to rerun this whole thing, but yeah, I doubt I'll get a logbook from this.
Shall we?
Well, we gotta rerun it anyways. Dude, I really wish this wasn't as common as it is. The hits against monsters cannot be critical. Take the rare monsters over here. PC building is either like 1 to 2 hours or 12 hours. Yeah, man. It was definitely 12 hours for me. I think at like 4 or 5 a.m. I eventually gave up on it, and because I started at like 3 p.m. or something. Like, it was absurd, and I was in such a panic that something had broken in transit, or I broke it, or I mean, you know, as a first time builder, I just had no idea what was going on, and I didn't even know where to start to troubleshoot it. So I was just like, dude, I'm gonna have to send all this back. I think I spent like 2 grand on everything. And I was like, I think it's time to go to sleep. I really didn't want to leave it all out exposed and stuff, but especially because we have a cat. I don't want to getting into anything. But at the end, it turned out that I just forgot to plug in some power that I didn't catch when I watched the tutorial, and so I plugged that in and everything booted up just fine. But boy, was it scary for a while. Yeah, I'll probably end up building one once my laptop fully dies. I would definitely recommend it now that I've done it. I mean, I would say I'm tech savvy in general. I'm not like super tech savvy as in I don't know a lot about building computers or anything, but in general, like, I can figure out technical stuff pretty well if I look at it for a while. And there's a lot of tutorials out there on YouTube, but yeah, when it doesn't work out perfectly, it definitely gets a little scary, you know? Trying to diagnose which one of the thousand problems it could be. 24. Oh, I missed one. 25 now. We definitely slowed up a little bit once we got into these like 80% quantity areas. I also bricked three now, one being a double. But I think no matter what build you're running, when you use these Atlas passives, that's kind of just going to happen. It's pretty hard to run these deathless. I'm also getting really bad map layouts over here. Like Crypt is, you just have to pick a direction and hope for the best. It's really hard to maximize your expedition on these. But with all that being said, all the problems with the computer, it ended up being the best decision I've made. I think the last one I bought was a pre-built for, I don't know, like 1800 or something. And dude, the value you can get out of buying your own versus buying a pre-built one is insane. Like this computer came out so good. I could not be more happy with it. I mean, 2000 is expensive, but I'm going to be able to sit on this thing for years and its performance is just so much better than anything I've ever had before. So, it was well worth the time I spent learning how to do it. That's for sure. Plus, now that I know a lot more about a PC in general, you know, whenever I want to make an upgrade, I can do that, obviously. And I won't have to buy a new PC the entire time. Or every time. The whole reason it started is because I wanted to upgrade something in the other one, and I can't remember exactly what happened, but basically I wasn't able to do something. I was locked out of certain features on the motherboard, and um, yeah, I was just having issues that I couldn't really mess with, and I guess they lock up a bunch of stuff on a pre-built PC, which is completely retarded to me. Like you can't overclock a lot of times, and can't do other various things that you would want to do with your own PC. Am I running out of like high quantity ones? I'm actually getting really low on these. I don't know. The logbooks dried up a lot once I got down into these 75% area here. Maybe I gotta get out of these bad layouts. I just need to feel better about doing it. But if I take into consideration what I paid, this movie might not be the best. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is an overestimation, to be honest. Um, Maybe it's not actually. 6 divine for 4 tablets probably is what it would take you to get them. But 18. What are they up to, like 375 now? They're insane. 18, 22, uh, 25. Okay, I spent a lot on this. We got 25 back from the logbooks, just about, a little less. And then 8 divines here. Yeah, this I might have spent too much. Where could I trim costs to make this better? It's really just the tablets are super expensive, huh? I do get a few divine back in tablets. Damn, this might not be worth it. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's definitely not worth it. I'd have to rethink how I did this to cut this cost in half at the very least. You can definitely save 4 divines by not buying your quantity maps and by rolling your own, and then selling off what doesn't hit quantity. That'd probably be the wisest decision for picking the maps out. I don't think I realized that I spent this much on this. But it was going so good at the start. It's slowed down a lot now. I mean, I still have a lot of maps to run, and I'll get a lot more logbooks out of this. But um, if I consider, how much time I've spent doing this, it's certainly not going to be like a top tier strategy.
Too soon.
Super juicing expedition in PoE1 was never like really that great either. I don't remember. There might have been one strategy that I've done where like really scaling it was good. Usually just running weak expeditions as fast as you possibly can ends up being the best way you can do it. So just buying like generic quantity tablets in bulk, although even those are hard to find. And then just not really caring too much about each expedition specifically, but just trying to get as many done as quickly as possible. That usually ends up being the best way to run expedition. Damn, there's a lot of good remnants in this one. Quantity of items found in chest, quantity of items. Chest remnants are going crazy here.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
I think I'll try to grab this quantity up here. I'm going to run out of charges before I get to what I want to get to. And as usual, it is going to let me wrap down around here. We'll try. I think I missed a bunch doing this, but I scaled the hell out of the quantity on these chests. I should at least get one from that yellow chest, I would think. Hopefully the blue one as well. If I don't die in this tight-ass area, which I keep getting stunned. Damn. Not the yellow or the blue. What did I put on quantity? 80% quantity from chest and I didn't get one. Damn. That's crazy. Man, the difference between 75% and 100% in these logbooks is just kind of crazy. It's the same with the breach. Like, when I was in the 80% breaches, I was getting so many T1 currencies, and then as soon as I got down to 55%, it was like 1 in 3. The quantity is just crazy in this game. And it's so hard to scale it consistently because of the variance in the tower range setup, you know? Yeah, buying your own is great. I probably got to upgrade mine soon. Pack size and still breach and 3-man got me like 5 FPS. Yeah, especially when you hit Savannah. Yeah. I mean, mine's pretty bad even if I'm not streaming, but especially when I'm streaming, some of these maps, when I was popping those breaches, it like gives you a headache because your FPS just completely dies. One little rear monster in the corner, always. Did I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shrines in this map? That's kind of crazy. One of the shrines converts all your gold into currency from what I understand. I was kind of curious about that when I was running that gold breach test. I remember Phobgun complaining about it, saying that shrine is useless, and that was kind of when I started thinking that gold was good, and I was like, I don't know, it might be really good, and then I forgot about it, and then somebody mentioned it in a comment on one of my videos. I was like, oh yeah, dude. I wonder how common it is. I wonder if you could add shrines into your map and just convert all items into gold, and then do shit tons of rarity and have it all scale up into currency. It all drops to gold. It's all items drop as gold, right, or something like that. I actually don't know the exact text on what it's doing. Think it turns currency into gold too? Whoa. I don't think it would. Unless it says it does, but that'd be very weird. Assuming that gold is the base for currency, which we're not really positive that it is, but it does really look that way. Then it would be very weird if it took gold, rolled it into currency, and then the shrine turned it back into gold. That would be kind of bizarre.
I hope you know what you're doing.
This is I'm really. Oh, there's another one up here. Dude, there's so many chests. I think I had to like forgo my I don't know, we could run it like this. This would be good. I think I have a lot of quantity on this one. 128, yeah. But I should get one logbook, 2 yellow chests, plus... Oh, I missed. This is a really... There's a lot of good stuff in this expedition. I just can't get access to it. And I think hits against monsters cannot be critically hit. Damn it. I have to try and open the chest and get out of here. It's surrounded, dude. Try and draw them out. I popped it. I want to see the logbook fall in front of my face. I love the torture. So many bricks, dude. Damn it. I noticed this when I tested it on a much weaker build, my ranger build. Like part of the reason I liked going into this one, aside from them being closer than you would think, is you just don't really brick them on this, like almost ever. I can't remember the last time I bricked one on this. Once you learn how to do them, but on this, it feels like you brick them constantly, dude. So many dangerous modifiers. Yeah, it really looks like it looks like I'm gonna start getting one every other map. That's probably what it feels like. If you're over 100% quantity, looks like you get one basically every map. As soon as you drop into 75% quantity, it looks like maybe every zero point 0.6 maps, give or take. Could be on a bit of an unlucky streak, but I'm also bricking some, which isn't making it feel better. But in general, would this be better than just like running tons of quantity and getting the tablets for much cheaper? I'm not really sure. Depends how cheap you can get the tablets, I guess. But it does take a lot of time to like run the maps to recoup your costs. I'm missing like a whole bunch of dudes over here that I really want to get, but I don't know how I would scale the charges to get there. Quantity dropped. Rare monsters. Double rare monsters. I mean, I definitely want these two. Maybe I don't go over here.
You sure about that placement?
Yeah, this looks better to me. Ouch, for sure. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen too. I should have tried to pull him out a little bit more, but that's all right. I've kind of got my feelings about this strategy at this point. I'm not sure that I would recommend it. I was feeling a lot more positive about it in the beginning, but then once I just double checked how much I've actually invested in it, I certainly don't think you would lose money doing it, especially if you don't brick your maps like me. You take a little more time to clear them properly. But I think once you could like factor in the time it takes to set up the towers, if you set them all up before you farm, which I probably wouldn't do. But you factor that in, then you factor in the amount of maps you have to run to recoup your costs, and then basically you're just making money in the last hour. And at that point, it looks like you get down to maps that are, you know, 75% quantity. I think it's just too much going on with this for me to say it was good at this stage with the cost of everything. Can you even buy quantity tablets? I couldn't even see expedition quantity tablets in bulk. Like you basically can just buy the expedition tablets in bulk. It seemed no one has bulk of quantity. I might try some big bomb ones and see how that looks, and maybe I'll do the maybe I'll try the Atlas passive with the extra chests too. I'm curious what happens first when you scale big bomb. If the explosive radius takes effect first, or if
Speak.
the Atlas takes effect first, and like how big it actually gets. It's just such a rough one to do. I mean, it's a little easier if you're not. It's not as bad because you don't have the additional prefix and suffix, so in general you won't get as many bad ones. But if I do get one or one of the two that I can't run, then the expedition's basically dead, which is pretty not good.
Speak.
This looks so promising in the beginning. I think it's really this tower range that wasn't paying off for me. Like if I could have maintained a tower range like I did up here, if I could have got 100% plus, like when I was had the 100% plus, I was dropping one every single map. But once you go below that into like the 70s and 80s, it's just definitely not that good anymore. But it is really hard to find a tower range layout that is that strong, at least in one area, or like to find one that's that strong, and then immediately next to it in the next area over to find one that's that strong. So it would be hard to like chain. This is kind of what I'm saying.
It's about time.
It's also crazy to me how rare the expedition precursors are for running 90% increased. Oh, there's no way that's scaled up, right? I almost feel like the explosive radius is not even taking effect with something like that.
Give the order.
Ooh, that feels bad. I'll try it on a couple more. Savannah's one of the ones that's just a little too spread out, but I can't see that being very good. Ah, there's no way. I'm gonna have to go back to the other one. I'll try one more map, but it's gonna have to be like an augur or something where it's a lot tighter together. Definitely not a good one for something that open. Mine shaft wouldn't really work either. It seems like you have to be very picky about the maps you did that on. Go factory maybe. Yeah, we'll try the Veil Factory, sure. I'm gonna have to write in the details of this that it's bad, so if anyone watches the VOD later, they don't go run out and buy a bunch of tablets. I don't think you would lose money at all. You definitely make money, but I just don't think you make enough for it to be worth the work. And the way this VOD starts off makes it look like it's gonna do really, really well.
Can oppose me.
But I think likely if I cleared all these expeditions out, I'd probably be looking at like 5 divine an hour, maybe more, maybe yeah, something like that. Hard to say. There's other things that I got outside the logbooks that made me money, so it wouldn't be terrible,
It's
but
about time.
it just takes a long time is all. Yeah, even this is pretty pretty spread out. I think Big Bomba just bad.
Detonation time.
Try and get these 2 chests in. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. I put in the chest disappear too. I was wondering why when I killed that other one, I lost all my chests. Oh, this would be terrible with Big Bomb then. Because it all blows up at once. You have like 3 seconds to grab this shit. Give me it! And they're gone. Yeah, okay, fuck that combo, dude. I don't know what I was thinking trying that. That was retarded. I go back to,
Is it?
I think I might just blast again. I do like this section at Atlas nodes. Like this has done pretty good for me in the past. And what I specifically like is you can go quick with it. Like it doesn't take any time at all because you're just not nearly as scared about the expedition killing you.
It's my power to wield. I need more time.
Somebody was talking about scaling the magic monster density instead of the rares in Breach. And I guess he runs just like giga density. He runs like 800% increased item rarity, which I don't even know how you get that much without the shield bug that they got rid of. And he does carries on TFT. And I guess he makes a shit ton of money, but I really want to see what one of his maps looks like, because you can scale pack size like crazy, magic pack size and other things. You can scale it a lot. Why is my charge so small? 17. It's crazy how much different it feels. Going from that huge charge to something that small. But yeah, I really want to see is what a map looks like, because you do get some pretty decent currency out of magic monsters here and there. But I'd be curious if you just like put 5x of them on your map, if it just went insane. And then also, you know, he's getting all the money from leveling people. I bet you that guy's making insane money doing that. The people that do services always make so much in this game. See, dude, the top one is good, bro. Like, runic monsters drop logbooks, I'm telling you. I say that after doing one map. Who knows what it's actually going to be, but the top one is way more competitive, I think, than people realize. This isn't doubled, is it? No, it's not. I don't think.
It's about time.
And it's just so much safer. Like, I've essentially lost probably 5 divine from bricking those. Maybe 4. I bricked 4. Yeah, but 1 was doubled, so that's almost guaranteed to drop 1 to 3 most likely, because it was a high quant one as well. It was like 300 quant or something like that. And I definitely wouldn't have bricked those if I was running the top one. But I don't know. Would I have gotten as many from the other ones if I wasn't? It's hard to say. The 2 per map. This map is just kind of insane for some reason. What's on this map?
I need more time.
Dude, something about step. Oh, the map's complete. I swear I looked up there just a second ago and the map wasn't complete. Must have been seeing things. Oh, I see what's going on. This is the breach that I did. That's why my quantity is so high. But I have no explosive radius. That makes sense. It's pretty nice in the logbooks, that's for sure. I think I'll do a few more, and then I'm probably gonna call it for the night. I think the strategy, yeah. I mean, I've already said my piece on it. I don't know if it beats out just throwing logbook or expedition on your map. I don't know if the explosive radius is worth it. It's hard to say. I haven't done a big like expedition test for a while, so I don't know what it's making. Just blasting through. But I would need to find a way to get logbooks for cheaper somehow, some way. Probably get the maps for cheaper. Yeah.
Another corpse to serve me.
Maybe do something where I just throw in a few expedition tablets, and then the rest I do irradiated. I imagine that might be better. Just spend a couple of divine on some tablets, and then the rest just generic quantity tablets. Doesn't really seem like the Disgust is doing much as far as generating more logbooks. I almost thought it was in the beginning, but then once I started getting into my lower quantity ones, it seemed pretty normal to me. Didn't seem too crazy. Good mix of quant would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy Expedition, so I'm always looking for ways to do it, but I haven't done it for a while now, and I think based on what I'm seeing now, if I were to do it, I would do a mix,
It's about time.
just using irradiated tablets. I think irradiated tablets have been my favorite farm so far. Just do like, find like a section of like 10 towers, and then just get a couple of breach tablets, a couple of expedition tablets, like one for a section of 10 towers. I'd probably do like one of each ritual, expedition, and breach, and then the rest I would just do quantity on irradiated tablets because it just keeps things so cheap. Dude, like look at this compared to what I've been doing though. Like this thing is just so tiny. The explosive radius is so good. I really wish it was just more common, man. I don't know. They need to do something with that. Somebody's saying, they need a sixth charge, and I think I agree with that completely. Like, this is just, yeah, I don't know. That explosive radius feels too good. Them runic monsters be dropping logbooks though, here and there when you run on that top side.
Another corpse to serve me.
Quant is absolutely king. Yeah, 100%. But I mean, I'm getting pretty low on expeditions here. Hmm. I'm here for me quant monster additional mod chance. Oh, really? Yeah, that's That's been my favorite one still. I've enjoyed Expedition too. It was really good back when the tablets were cheap, but now that they're expensive, like I swear, Quant Tablet, Rare Monster Modifier, and then just natural League mechanics. It's like the way to do it. And what I really like about it is you just don't have any investment, so there's just no pressure on like making everything perfect. Like you don't need perfect tower ranges or anything. Like you just don't give a shit about anything. Throw in the tablets and go, and you get what you get, and keep it moving fast. You end up just making a killing. I wasn't even going crazy with the prefixes on my maps. I think I was just getting rare monsters, and that was it. You get a little bit better prefixes on your maps too, and it's good stuff.
If it isn't the traitor herself. Let's get this over with.
I never noticed that coin went floating above her head. That's kind of cool.
None can oppose me. Again, from fate.
I think I'm gonna do this last one here real quick, and then I'll kind of look through stuff, kind of get a brief feel for how well I did, and look at what's left, make some assumptions, and then I'm probably gonna call it. I don't even know why I'm trying to get that.
Yes, add some spice.
Lightning damage, no go. 20 of artifacts I don't really care about.
Never against treasure.
I'm still super blown away that the one I did yesterday, because I get a lot of logbooks from Runic Monsters, man. Like a good amount. So to have all of them scaled up by, wasn't it 100% that I had on the precursors yesterday? Like it was some absurd amount, dude. I was really surprised that that went as poorly as it did.
All part of my plan.
Took a couple of days, but you sold off your Spark build and got a full Temporalis build. Made up time to test it out. Oh, build made up time to test it out. Hell yeah, dude. I'm probably about to end the stream here in the next 10 or 15 minutes, but yeah, I hope once you get it tested out, you show up on the next one and let me know how it goes, man. That's exciting. Have you got everything built for it already? Or are you just now getting into building it with the currency you made?
Speak.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 11 divine. I don't really want to count the 8 divines from, or 7 divines from Faded Crisis Fragments. It's like another divine and chaos orbs, right?
Hello there.
Divine and a half. That's almost, yeah, whatever, it's close enough. Not quite too divine, but pretty close. I'm not going to do any actual math on this, I'm just kind of checking it out. Got a lot of chance orbs. What is that, like 4 divine? Stellar amulets. Now it's 0 divine and stellar amulets. Exotic coins are pretty garbage. If I remember, what is that, like 100 or like
How
a
can I help?
exalt each or something, aren't they? Or at 1.5, yeah. These are so dirt cheap. Go gamble with Tujin, you'll make money, I promise. Jewelry's good. Got one simulacrum. What are the what do the tablets go for in bulk for the expedition? In bulk tablet, want to sell expedition. What are people doing when they make a post like this? Like, what are we doing? I can't even read that. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. 30x for 2 div? No way. No way. They're that cheap? Okay. Well, I don't think uh that the precursor tablets increases your logbooks. I really think that it was just I was doing so well in the beginning from the delirium and the quantity. I don't think the precursor tablets are just doing shit. So I probably wouldn't run these. So that's definitely one way you can save your money. If that's how dirt cheap the tablets are, dude, if that's how cheap the tablets are, the best way to get these tablets would probably be just to buy 30x for 2 div. Like, let's do this real quick. Check this out. I bet you this will work. Oh, hold on. Where's the next guy? 20 expedition, 100x. Like, I had no idea that they're this cheap. 60 times 55x. What are you trying to say here, dude? Irradiated slash expedition slash washhouse breach. 60 times 55x slash tab. What are we talking about, brother? Expedition random 8. 10 to 8 range stock 5. 500 for all. See, that is too expensive. I want to find all rare for 10 div. Oh, maybe those were just some one-off posts. Maybe you can't get them this cheap. $90x each. Yeah, that's. I got all excited when I saw this guys. I thought maybe they were like dirt cheap. What is what price is he selling them at? 2 div times 375 divided by 30. 25 each. Yeah, that would be insane. Because then you could just buy those and then you could just transmute, augment them. Whatever ones don't hit, you could reforge. And eventually you could end up getting all these tablets for like just a few div. And then this would be absolutely worth it. It would be 100% worth it. But as it stands now, it's really insane. I just need to figure out a way to get the tablets for cheaper. They're just too expensive. I don't really want to count the crisis fragments. Stellar amulets I added already. We'll call it 30 divine. It's going to be a little less than that. I think they're like 0.95, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 47. I guess these are not worth shit. How many did we get? Got a lot. Probably enough to get a couple of tablets back. I guess it's not the complete biggest waste of time. It's not the most insane profits either though. Actually, I got a lot of tablets back. Hmm. Is there anything else of value? Yeah, all in all, I definitely made some money. Just finished buying all of it and getting it set. Hell yeah, dude. Not fully built, so off my other gear for 800 div, so I was able to buy 3 socket temporalis and higher tier for other stuff. You went with a 3 socket temporalis, you're a madman. How much does a 3 socket cost? There's no way it's worth it. Why would you need 3 sockets on it, dude? Were you like struggling for resists or something? Or are you like trying to level up the energy shield on it? Curious. Uh, 3. I assume you. Oh yeah, it has to be corrupted, obviously. What did you? Oh, what did you get on the second's cooldown? Bro, so fucking expensive. 440. What's your cooldown on it? So it has to be. What's the cooldown of blink? 3.6. So it would have to be below that or above that. I mean, 3.77. That's solid. That is a good deal. Okay, I'm gonna go a little further into this though, because I think if you were to camp this for a bit and like try to find a deal like this guy put out where you can get a shit ton of tablets, then this would be really good. But it doesn't seem like that's the common price for him. Like, or what? This guy sold 20 tablets for 100x. I don't know if he meant 100x each or not. These weren't sold a second ago, were they? Somebody probably just bought those, huh? One of you guys went out and bought those. Smart guy. 55x per tab. I just don't know what this guy's trying to sell here. It seems like he's trying to sell any of these. This post is super confusing, but I would probably pay 55x per tab. 80 exalted. You're just getting a little too high once you get up into these prices. But you could just buy a shit ton. Like if you're one of those people that doesn't mind going off of the trade site, um, I bet you can get them in. Oh wait, what am I saying? You can buy them in bulk here. Somebody just told me about this earlier. Like what if somebody has 30? We'll do 20 actually. 30 is kind of a lot. What is somebody selling 30? Wait, 1 divine each? Oh yeah, you're high. Who's buying this shit? Okay, so this guy's selling 1 for 1 divine or 1 for 40. Come on, dude. Is the site still bugged where it's showing divines as like that? There you go. I feel like the first trades never respond. Even at 40, I think I'd be okay buying them. See how many we can make if somebody decides to respond. Although so far it's not looking too promising. Dude, nobody really? Oh. It's because of the way it has it set up. It's just showing 1. Dude, this is why these need to be stackable. This whole precursor system needs to be redone. It's just not good. Sorry, guys. I appreciate the attempt, but it's just not good. I don't think these guys realize I'm trying to buy them all. And they're probably not even trying to sell them all. like this. I imagine they probably want different prices for each one. Uh, I think that's this one. No. Oh, that's the most recent one. 1050. Uh, okay. Do I have 1050? I do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many tablets am I buying from him? Wait. Oh, 21. For a second there, I thought it was just saying that I just wanted that one for 1050. Okay. Here we go. It is! No! I want all 21. Okay, yeah, this isn't the bulk buying. This isn't gonna work out. Uh, okay. I don't know what's going on with that. I feel like an asshole for doing that, but I think there might be a communication barrier as well. And I don't think the bulk buy on the trade site is gonna work out because it doesn't show like it shows I want 21 of this tablet. I don't think these guys are even bulk selling these. I think it's just the way they've stashed them makes it look like they are. Well, I don't know. Get creative, boys. If you can get them for a cheap deal, I think that you could totally make the strategy really really strong. But if not, then you can still make pretty good money off of it. It just won't be like insane currency per hour because the setup time is just too much. But I've got a few more that I can run. Like I made decent money off of it. Definitely didn't lose anything. 30, 47. Wait, that's 47? 30, 47. Probably all together. I mean, I probably made like 50 and I spent about 25. It's not the worst, but it just took me a long time to do it. If I include this setup and how long has the stream been going? 3.4 hours. I could definitely cut this down to like 3 hours if I wasn't talking as much. And yeah, it's probably like 5 to 8 divine an hour. It's not crazy. And that's on a Temporalis build, so yeah. If you enjoy Expedition, I think it was fun. I enjoyed finding all these logbooks. This was cool. Getting 30 logbooks in a few hours was awesome. But um, I think the best way to do it would be to put in the tablets as you went. And if I could cut out the setup process for this, I didn't mean to go into a map. If I could cut out the setup process that it took, because I did all this off stream, like I blasted through all these towers, which took me probably like an hour, hour and a half. It was a little bit of time. But if I could put the tablets in as I went, then I would like this a lot more. Currently, so guy was lowballing was 500 div for most 3-socket, stacking rarity on them. Already have max res and 4400 ES. Yeah, 500 div. I don't know. I just don't think I value the third socket as much or that much. If you have the money, then fuck it, spend it. But if you only have 300 divine for the rest of your character after that, I probably wouldn't have done it. That's not true. I think my wand is 180. These gloves were 30, but I probably overpaid for them. The wand is huge. You need a really good wand. I'm pretty sure I got a deal on this for 180 to be honest. The gain percent damage as extra is really big on this build. Rings, I don't know. I don't know what these cost. 10 divine, 20 divine. Who knows? It's been a long time. Boots are free basically. Belts 20 divine, 15 divine. You can go you can't spend too much on this. You either have to spend a bunch on this or you have to spend a bunch on this. One or the other in order to get the spirit to run this properly. And then, your jewels, they're going to be pretty expensive. 1 to 10 divine each, depending on what you find. So yeah, I think you could totally do it for 300 divine. It wouldn't be that bad. The wand is big though. And I got this one for 180 and the next one was like 250 after that. And then it just started going up higher and higher. I almost got this wand, but +5. Almost perfectly this wand with like 30% cast speed for 170. But I couldn't sell my shit in time before somebody else sniped it. I was so sad. Hate when that happens. Already have a 100 div wand carried over from Spark and 400 energy shield helmet. And I had all the jewels needed. Well, are you running the Choir of the Storm build or are you doing something else? This thing is I don't think I could give this up for a 400 ES helm. I think I put on a 350 ES helm and I think my energy shield dropped down to like 2000. It was really big. Plus you get the 20 spirit corruption on it, which you probably might not need that if you got a really good roll on this. But the wand is the gain percent damage is extras huge. You really want 2 or 3 rolls of that on your wand. Choir, but no Stormweaver. Oh, but on Stormweaver. Okay. Ooh, really? It's kind of off topic, but do you know if waystone percent affects logbook drop chance? It absolutely does not, in my opinion. I did this test here today that went pretty decent. I enjoyed doing it, but yesterday I did. If you go look at that last live stream, I did 600% waystone drop chance um, on all of my maps, and it was the most atrocious expedition run I've ever had. So I'm pretty certain that it does not. I think whoever was talking about that was just baiting people. 4400 ES, 2000 mana. Yeah, that's solid. I mean, you're doing fine at that. What's your crit chance though? I mean, the reason you run this is because the 15% base crit, and even with 15% base crit, I have um where am I at here? 81%, which once you consume the power charge from charge infusion, that and some other shit, I think, but that goes up to like 98% once I'm actually killing enemies. And critical hit chance, from what I understand, Acquire the Storm is like the biggest thing. If your crit's below like anything below 100, you're losing a lot of damage. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it'll come down to how well you're killing stuff. From what I understand, crit is like the biggest deal with this though, because this is only procking once you crit, so that's essentially like 40% reduced damage, and not like the additive 40% reduced damage. Like it's like whatever you have, like straight cut it by 40%. Be pretty big. But you know, this build's also broken, so you really don't need all that damage. To be honest, I could cut my damage down by 40% and feel just fine. With 2 sparks doesn't seem super noticeable. Yeah. Yeah. I uh I mean the build feels good on very minimal gear. I'm sure your character is going to be pretty badass. And yeah, running the double spark on the front and the back. I'm sure you're doing plenty of damage. But I did notice a huge improvement when I bought this wand, and then when I got my crit chance all the way up, like basically shit just disappears. Like I was running the expedition boss yesterday, and he gets hit once and just dies. It's insane. Just ran a couple of T16 maps with max mod and full anoint. Didn't have too much issue with the breach in the boss. Oh, there you go then. Yeah, so I had a much cheaper one, like 30 divines or something, and in general my character was just much worse. And then I started doing the breach test, and I was kind of getting my ass kicked. Like it was clearing it okay, but it wasn't. I was dying here and there, and I was like, shit, I might actually have to upgrade my character for this test. And yeah, in order to run the breach, I had to make some upgrades. But if you're able to clear breaches, then that's pretty much with 3 annoyance, that's pretty much the hardest mapping content you're gonna do, just about. But yeah, I think 25 divine and profit, boys. I think that's what we're looking at over a lot of hours, probably like 4 or 5 hours if you were to do it yourself. So yeah, it's okay. If I include this, then I make a lot more. But and I might have some stuff in here that's more valuable. I'm not really gonna do like a full breakdown on this one. I don't know if I like it enough. Here's how many I sustain. We got one back. I got another quantity one. That's okay. Got a bunch of rituals too. Actually, this is like another 4 divine, maybe 2 or 3 divine, depending on what they roll or what their range is. One's no good. This one is a 5 range. I don't even think I would augment that one. Not really good. I think the only way I would be willing to augment annul them is if they were like 8 or maybe 9 range plus. I would get one back. I'll hang on to that one. This one's good. Hang on to that one. Reroll. Oh, shit. Get another one back. Reroll those real quick. This actually, you know what? This might be okay. I think I'm starting to like this a little bit more. If you get this many precursors back, kind of not that bad. And the quantity. You wouldn't really need to run explosive radius in every single one either. Like I would like half of them to have it, but I would take quantity, which is like a random thing as well. Recycle one of these. It's 5 range. Explosive radius, we lose it. Placement range, I actually really like placement range as well. Number of rare expedition monsters in your map. I can see that being decent. No, fuck that one. I can't believe how poorly that went yesterday. Too low on the quantity. Dude, I swear the weighting is different on Expedition versus Breach. PoE DB2. Does it have more modifiers on it? Like, I wonder. It might just feel that way because I get so many more precursor tablets um, from Breach than I do Expedition, so I just get to reforge a lot more of them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the exact same. Yeah, it must just feel that way since you get way less. I don't know, man. It's for whatever reason, these just don't. I mean, I would keep something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be tough to get a hold of these tablets. But all right, I'm out, boys. I gotta go eat some food. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. Uh, it'd be cooler if these last couple of days of strategies panned out a little bit better. This one went fine. It was okay, but we're learning. We're figuring stuff out, you know.
How can I help?
What's what he's going for? 701. Doesn't really seem right for the divine orb ratio, right? 375 times 1.9. Oh, maybe that is right. No, oh yeah, it is. Okay. What's 14 times 4? Uh, is that 60? 56? Plus 12, 58, 68? I just can't do math, I guess. 4 times 715. Just use the calculator. All right, boys. Catch you next time. I gotta eat some food.